Hello, my dear JEE warriors. This is your Captain Shreyas on the Vedantu JEE English channel, and welcome to the target 99 percentile mega mock test. Because all those students who want to get into the top-notch colleges and want to achieve a very good score should be giving mock tests now. And if you have not yet started, or maybe you have not yet developed that confidence, this session will be a very good session because it will involve the full syllabus mock test of physics by me, your Captain Shreyas. Then your Namrata ma'am will take up maths and Navamita ma'am will take up chemistry. So that is what today's session is all about. So make sure you have subscribed to the channel and also you have smashed the like button to show your support and to shower your love on the channel as well as the teachers. So make sure you have done that. And if you are wondering where you are going to get the PDF of today's session, let me show that as well to you. So as you are watching this particular session, make sure, okay, so first of all, you should have hit the like button, you should have hit the subscribe button, go down. See over here, you can see Vedantu JEE English Telegram channel. Just click on this link. This link will open up. You will be getting the entire PDF. There are quizzes and the test link which will be shared to you. The test link is of the mock test which is conducted every Sunday. So the free test which is going to be made available will be shared on the Vedantu JEE English Telegram channel. Make sure you join that as well. And you can see the free test series link is also mentioned in the description box over here, right? Additionally, apart from that, this is the second link. Third link is for attending today's quiz. Again, that is free of cost. So many free resources are there for all of you. So the free quiz has some mixed kind of questions, PYQs, etc. Free test series, additional mock test, and also an additional Sunday mock test which will be shared on Telegram channel. So you have 3 additional material for all of you. So at least for that, give your Guru Dakshina and smash the like button. Okay, because if you just consume without giving the Dakshina, it is of no use. You will not see that the knowledge will be used in the actual examination. Okay, so you should always give your Dakshina in some way or the other. Thank you so much. Hello Abhinay, hello Devri, hello Black Ops, Anugna, hello Gautam Raj. Nice to see all of you, all our regular students. Sankeet, welcome. So let's begin with the class, and remember the links are there in the description box for all of you to give the free mock test and the quizzes. Here comes the first question on your screen right now. Get ready, my dear students. It's on gravitation. The question can be of any topic. Remember, your first question is always a surprise. It need not be from the chapter 1 or 11th standard. Okay. So the change in the value of G at height h above the surface is same as that at depth d below the surface. If d and h both are smaller, then which of the following is correct? So directly formula based question. If you, okay, just one second. If you go at a height h which is very small, the gravity at that place is given by the formula gh is g naught. GH is nothing but G naught into 1 minus 2H divided by R. If you take G naught on this side, GH minus G naught will be G naught into nothing but with a minus sign 2H by R, or basically delta G at height H is minus G naught 2H by R. Similarly, one can also use the formula for gravity at depth d. This was for height h. I shifted g naught. This and this subtraction will give me the change in the gravity. When I go up, how much is the change? It is negative because the gravity has reduced. The gravity at depth d has a very similar looking formula. It is just 1 minus d by r. There is no 2 over there. If you do the same analysis, you will see delta gd will be minus g naught into d by r. As per this question, both of them are equal. The change in the value of g is given to be equal, is the same. It is clearly mentioned over here, is the same. So this value and this value are same. So hence I can just put minus g naught 2h by r is equal to minus g naught d by r. G naught minus cancels. So 2h is equal to d. So 2h is equal to d is option D for IIT Delhi. How many of you wrote it? IIT Delhi. If you have written it, very good. That is the correct answer, my dear warriors. Is that clear? Shall we go ahead? Shall we go ahead? Very good. Let's move on to the next question. Remember, this was completely based out of gravity at height h and depth d formula. Both these formulas you can see are very similar except for this number 2. And this formula is only applicable if h is very, very small. Otherwise, this is not applicable, and it is clearly mentioned it is small. So that's the reason why we used it. Next, in an unbiased p-n junction diode, electrons diffuse from n region to p region because holes in the p region attract them. Electrons travel across the junction due to voltage which is created. Electrons concentration in the n region is more as compared to that in p region. Statement is false. In fact, the correct statement should be electrons go from p region to n region. Completely theoretical based question. These kind of questions can come. Completely theoretical based questions, my dear students. Yep. Come on, think about it. What is the correct answer for this? If you remember, in a p-n junction diode, if this is the p region, this is the n region has many electrons, and these electrons move towards the p region. Basically, this process is called as diffusion. This happens because of the difference in the concentration. The concentration. Remember, p side has holes. P side has holes. So just like gases mix into each other, they diffuse into each other if the concentrations are different till concentrations become same. Same way, electrons go into the p side to equalize the concentrations. So this process is diffusion. So hence this statement is correct, and hence the option C should be the correct one. Yes, it is. It's not because they attract, and it is not even false, and it is not because of potential difference. This is unbiased. It is clearly mentioned right over here. It is unbiased. So potential difference delta V actually should be 0. So hence this statement B is wrong. Holes cannot attract them. Holes cannot attract them. It is just purely due to, difference of concentration. Yes. We have discussed this in our semiconductor session. Moving on. A stone is dropped from some height, h. After some time, one more stone is dropped, but 20 meters below from the previous one. Both reach at the same time. What is the value of h? I think we'll just start with a diagram. Let's say you drop it. It goes down by a height h, and it hits the ground right over here. So here, if I drop it and if I use the equation, S is equal to ut plus half at square. Let's see what do we get. The value of S, displacement is nothing but h, initial speed 0 plus half into acceleration due to gravity will be 10 into the time square. So 10 by 2 is 5. So h will be nothing but 5t square. Okay, I'll just keep it as it is. In the next instant, after 1 second, at a height of h minus 20, because 20 meters below the top, this is the top, below it, you drop another ball and it hits the ground, but in the same time, but you're dropping after 1 second. So if this ball fell for t seconds, and in that time 1 second later on you drop the next ball, so the next ball falls for 1 less second than t seconds. The next ball falls for 1 less number of seconds as compared to the earlier ball, because you're waiting for 1 second to go and then you're letting the ball fall. So hence, won't it fall for t minus 1 seconds, my dear students? How many of you got this? How many of you understood? How many of you understood this concept? Think about it. If the ball fell for 10 seconds and you drop it after 1 second, that means the remaining 9 seconds is the time for which the second ball falls. So hence t minus 1. So again, if I use that equation, I will get h minus 20 is equal to ut plus half into acceleration due to gravity is 10 into t minus 1 whole square. Now this h, I can use it from here. h is nothing but 5t square. H is nothing but 5t square. So I'll just use it from here. Minus 20 is equal to, this will be 5, 10 by 2 is 5, t square plus 1 minus 2t. So this will become 5t square plus 5 minus 10t. So this will become 5t square minus 20. 5t square cancels. Take 10t on this side. So it will become 5. Take 20 on the other side. So it will become 25. So t will be 2.5 seconds. Once I get that, I can find the height. So height will be nothing but 5 into t square. So 2.5 whole square. So that is 5 into 6.25. That would be 3125. Yes, so 31.25 meters. So that will be the height. 31.25, option C. So it's a very straightforward kinematic equation based question, but the trick is also the mathematical part, that you have to substitute from here to here, else you will be stuck in complicated quadratic equations and roots and all those things. So it's always better to solve it in the simplest or the easiest manner. Okay, shall we proceed? So what we did here, we used for this guy S is ut plus half at square. The second ball also we used it, but the time was different, the displacement was different. In both the things, h was the same, or this variable was there over here. So I took this, substituted it here, solved it to find the time. Once I get the time, I put it here and found the height. That was the logic behind it. Next one. What is the minimum energy required to launch a satellite of certain mass to the surface of the planet, from the surface of the planet of mass m and radius r in a circular orbit of altitude 2r. Of altitude is given to be 2r. Very good. Plus 4 marks says Luna. Very good Black Ops. Very good Hasni. Very good Sankrit. Very good Reshma for the previous one. So if this was the planet of mass m and radius r, and you have to put the satellite into orbit right over here, and this is given to be 2r, understand the radius will be 3r. The radius will be basically 3r. Keep this in mind. So you are taking the satellite from here. This is the initial, this is the final position. So you have to find what is the energy required. So the energy which you require will be the final energy minus initial energy. Here the satellite is in orbit, and when the satellite is in orbit, the formula for energy, which includes both potential and kinetic together, the total energy I am talking about, is minus half g m by the radius. Here the radius is 3r. Minus half g m by radius, not altitude. Remember, the altitude is always from the surface, from the center, radius. You have to add plus r in it. Correct? Now, minus the initial energy. When it was here, it was not in orbit. It was at rest. Kinetic was not there, only potential was there. So it will be just minus gmm divided by r. So that is the catch. This is only the potential energy, whereas this part is both potential plus the kinetic energy of the satellite. Remember, over here it was at rest on the surface. It was at rest on the surface. That's the reason why you just have to take potential energy. So you can see gmm by r is common. Minus minus becomes plus, so 1, and this will become 2 3s are 6, so 1 by 6. So this will become 5 by 6 times of gmm divided by r. 5 by 6 times of gmm by r. Yes, that is option C again. How many of you wrote this? And if you got this as the correct answer, I'm really proud of you. You can always take a break. You can always pause the video, try it on your own, and then try to see the solution. Just watching the solution sometimes might not be a very good thing to do. It's not generally advisable. You can always pause if you feel that, oh, I got stuck somewhere. The reason why I'm conducting it live is because that is almost the same speed as you need in the actual examination minus my explanation time. So my writing time is what the solving time should be. Forget my explanation because I will obviously explain this to you. So no, you don't have to explain this to anyone in the actual examination. So that's why we will take slightly more time to solve over here. Okay, a system of two blocks A and B connected by inextensible massless string is as shown. The pulley is massless, frictionless, good, it's smooth. System is completely at rest, and a bullet of mass m, you can see right over here, goes and hits that block. So once it hits the block, the system begins to move, okay, with some speed. Question is, what is the impulse by the tension force? What is the impulse by the tension force? Now for solving this question, there is one trick which many students do not know. Don't even worry about the pulley. What is the job of the pulley? The string is going like that and coming like this. Is just transmitting the force from here to the other side. So it is just changing the direction of the force. It's not changing the magnitude. It's not changing the value. It's just changing the direction. So if it is just changing the direction, why don't you take the string like this, make it look horizontal, and then forget about the pulley completely. So it will look something like this. This will be your 3m mass. This string will be like this. This m mass will be here, and this bullet of mass m will be hitting it over here. Right now, this is at rest. How many of you are able to visualize this? How many of you are able to visualize this? What did I just do? I just opened it up. The pulley was not needed. The pulley is not doing anything. And because it is clearly given, it gets embedded in it. That means it is a perfectly inelastic collision. It's a perfectly inelastic collision. It got embedded in it. So it will now become a 2m mass here, and this will become 3m mass. And because it is connected by a string, the entire system will move with the same speed v. Agreed or disagreed? So can we use now momentum conservation to find that speed? Why not? Initial momentum of the blocks is not there only. 0, 0, only mu is there. Final momentum, if you see, all the blocks are moving with the same speed. So 3m plus 2m as one single system moving with speed v. So this will become v is equal to u by 5, because the m cancels, 3 plus 2 is 5, 5 goes below, so v is u by 5. But question is not to find the speed, question is find the impulse by the tension. Observe here, the tension force will apply an impulse. That impulse is that force, or basically in this case the tension multiplied by time, or I can just say the change in the momentum, force into time, or just the change in the momentum. What is the final momentum of 3m? It is 3m into v. It is nothing but 3m into v. What is the initial momentum? It was at rest, so 0. So it is just 3mv. But wait a minute, the value of v is itself u by 5. So I just put u by 5. So it will be 3mu by 5, which is option D. 3mu by 5, which is option D. That's the correct one. So that's how you solve it. Yes, this is called as opening up method, Hasni. Correct. If you are my old student, you would know this. This is called as opening up method. You can open it up because the pulley has no role to play. It's smooth, frictionless, no point considering it. Correct. So we use conservation of momentum to find the entire thing's velocity. The string makes sure that the entire thing moves. Once I know the speed, I know this was at rest, this began to move, so it was changing its momentum, hence there must be an impulse. Who gave the impulse? The tension. Understand? So the tension force gave an impulse to acquire that speed. So impulse is change in momentum, so it is 3mv. I substitute v over here. That's all I have done. Moving on, next question. There is a 1 microfarad capacitor connected in the circuit. The EMF of the cell is 3 volts and internal resistance is 0.5 ohms. Question is R1 and R2 have 4 and 3. Everything is given. The charge on this capacitor is. Okay, very nice question. Glad to know, Atomic, you have been expecting for this session, and I hope you have talked about this session to your school friends, college friends also. I hope your friends also are interested in watching the session. Make sure everybody joins in the session. I know many of your schools might be over in the afternoon, but now is not the time for schools. Now is time for preparing for JEE. Remember that. Okay. So in this particular question, this capacitor will block the DC current. So there will be no current at all. There will be no current at all in this part of the circuit. The only current that will flow will be flowing only in this part, will be flowing only in this part of the circuit. It will flow like this, and like this. And how much will that current be? That current will be the total voltage upon the total resistance in that part. The only voltage is 3 volts. The resistance is 1 and 0.5. So 1 plus 0.5, which is 1.5. 3 by 1.5 is basically 2 amperes. So that is the current which is flowing in the circuit. Okay. Now you should realize one more thing. If I want to find the charge on this, I need to know the voltage. To know the voltage across this, I realize one more thing, that because there is no current here, what might be the voltage drop across this 4 ohm? 0 volts, right? 0 volts, right? No voltage drop because no current. The current in this part is 0. So IR is 0, so no drop here. So whatever is the drop here is also the drop here. Whatever is the drop, whatever is, let's say, the drop across here, voltage across 2, must be also the voltage drop across the capacitor, yes or no? Because this is 0. So this plus 0 is also this. So I can say VC is equal to V2, which is current into the resistance. Current into the resistance. So what is the current? 2. What is the resistance? 1. So it will be 2 volts. So voltage across the capacitor is 2 volts, but Q is equal to C into V. C is 1 micro, voltage is 2, so it will be 2 microcoulomb. So 2 microcoulomb is option C. Yep, that is the correct answer. That is the correct answer. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yep, many of you got it. The main trick over here is to realize this voltage will be the same as the voltage across this resistor. Why? Because capacitor blocks the current. And because of that, there is no voltage only across this guy. So there is no drop here, but whatever drop is here will be the drop here, which is the drop here, which is the drop across this resistor. To find that drop, I needed that current to find IR. That's the beauty of this question. Next one, the diameter of a cylinder is measured using Vernier caliper with no error. Okay, these kind of questions might come in your JEE exam where units and measurement is there, or Vernier caliper, micrometer, screw gauge is there. Very, very commonly asked. The zero of the vernier lies between this and this of the main scale. Okay, now if you just read this part of the main scale, that means what is one division of the main scale? What is one division of the main scale going to be? It's not 1 centimeter. It is not 0.1 centimeter. You can say 5.10, 5.15. So the next division is 0.05 centimeter ahead. So can't I say, or shouldn't I say 0.05 centimeter is one division of main scale reading? Because there is nothing, no other value between it. So it's not 0.01, 0.02, 0.03. After 0, it's directly 0.05. Then it is directly 0.1 and so on and so forth. The increment happens at 0.05. Correct? Very good. Now talking about the Vernier scale. The Vernier scale has 50 divisions equivalent to this. So what is one division of Vernier scale? So divide 2.45 by 50. Divide 2.45 by 50. Actually 245 goes with 50 49 times. 49 5s are 245. So this will be 0.049 centimeters. We all know what is the least count of a Vernier scale. It is always nothing but 1 division of main scale minus 1 division of Vernier scale. So what is the one division of main scale equal to? 0.05. What is one division of Vernier scale equal to? It is 0.049. So when you subtract these two, what will you get? 0.001 centimeters. That's extremely small. That is extremely small, correct? Very nice. Now once you get this 0.001 centimeter, now comes the main part of the question where you have to find the reading. So the diameter will be the main scale reading plus least count multiplied by Vernier scale reading. That is the formula. So what is the main scale reading? It is between these two. It has crossed 5.10. So 5.10 will be the main scale reading. What is the least count? It is 0.001. What is the Vernier scale reading? 24th division of the scale coincides. Hence, it will be 24. So what will this be equal to? 5.10 plus 0.024. So it will be 5.124. 5.124 is IIT Bombay option. 5.124 is IIT Bombay option. How many of you got this? I can see Luna has got it. Very nice. So it looks like a difficult question of JEE Mains. But if you see, there were two small parts of the question. The first part is finding least count using this formula. Second part is finding the value using this formula. If you know this formula and this formula, that's it. Out of that, you should know one division of main scale, how to identify from the problem, how to identify one division Vernier scale from the problem. It was pretty much simple, at least this part, and this just formulas after that. Moving to the next one. The critical angle of a medium is 30. The Brewster's angle of incidence for the medium is? Well, critical angle is for total internal reflection. And we know sine of IC is 1 by mu. So the critical angle is 30 degree. It is 1 by mu. So half is 1 by mu. So mu will be 2. So the refractive index of the medium is how much? It is basically 2. Everyone till this point? Okay. But that's not the question. Question is Brewster's angle. Brewster's angle is when light falls unpolarized and it reflects, then it gets polarized from the one which is refracted, and that polarization happens at the critical angle, at the Brewster's angle, when the refracted and the reflected ray are perpendicular. How many of you remember this Brewster's law? If a light falls at an angle I, which is the Brewster's angle, then the reflected and the refracted rays are perpendicular and the reflected ray is polarized in nature. So that is the phenomena of Brewster. So that angle's formula is tan I is mu. Here mu is 2. So I is nothing but tan inverse of 2. Tan inverse of 2 is option C. Yep. Very good, Snigdha. Ashvedan, very good, Reshma, Atomic, David, Black Caps, Luna, awesome, Thoyan. Very nice, very nice. Yes, Brewster's law. You should know that formula. Many times questions have come even opposite. This is given and exactly opposite is asked. Find critical angle of the medium. Sometimes the refractive index is asked. So these combination questions do come in the JEE Mains. Look at this. 3 particles joined together by a thread. All particles are moving in a horizontal plane. The velocity of the outermost particle is how much? The velocity of the outermost particle is V. Find the ratio of the tension. Now, a lot of people think, looking at this diagram, all the particles are going like that. No. Actually, what is happening? These particles are joined like this. This is going like that. This is going like that. This is going like that. I hope you can see they are all moving in the same plane. They are performing circular motions in the same plane. So that is the idea over here. Now, if you talk about the speeds will be different because the radius is different. What will be same is the angular speed. Omega is same for all. And then also showing the free body diagrams. This is how it will look like. Observe carefully. For C, there is only one tension that is Tc. For this, there is Tc from here and there is Tb from here. For A, there is Tb from this side and then there is Ta from this side. Also showing the acceleration, A will have an acceleration omega square r, r is L. B will have an acceleration, how much? Think about it. Omega square r, r is 2L, so omega square 2L. And C is at a distance of 3L, so the acceleration will be omega square 3L. These are nothing but the acceleration. Which one? Centripetal accelerations these are. Centripetal accelerations these are. So once I know the accelerations and the forces, that is FBD, free body diagram or force body diagram, I can write equations and find all the three values Ta, Tb, Tc. Ta, Tb, Tc. Okay, so I am saying option D. I don't know whether it is D, A, B, C. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So if I apply Newton's law for C, I will say Tc, force is Ma. What am I using? Net force is mass into acceleration. That's all I'm using. Okay, everyone? Net force is nothing but mass into acceleration. That's all I'm using. So the force is Tc, mass is m, acceleration is omega square 3L. So it will become 3m omega square L. That is your Tc. Then for this guy, Tb minus Tc, this minus this is Ma. So m into omega square 2L. So therefore Tb will be Tc. So it is Tc plus 3m omega square, sorry, not 3m, 2m omega square L, but Tc itself is 3m omega square L, so plus 2m omega square L, so it will become 5m omega square L. That's your Tb. And the last one for A, Ta minus Tb is equal to Ma, so m omega square L. So therefore Ta will be Tb, which is 5m omega square L plus m omega square L, which is 6m omega square L. Now just look at the ratio. Just look at the ratio. There is 3 over here, there is 5 over here, there is 6 over here. 356 or 653 is only there in option number D. So it should be D. So 3, 5 and 6 is only there in option number D. Yes, very good Atomic, very good Black Apps, Reshma, Luna, awesomeness. Awesomeness, my dear students. Very good, very good. Okay, so there was FBD involved, there was circular motion involved, and after that is just writing the equations and finding the ratio. Moving to the next one on thermal physics, I think, or heat transfer maybe. Yeah, 3 rods are same material, identical, joined, temperature at the ends are as shown. Question is find the temperature at this junction. Usually the questions of ray optics will also come, don't worry. Usually the questions of, your heat transfer, especially conduction with many rods, are just like current electricity. Haven't you seen that? Equivalent resistance, thermal resistance and all of that, when you see, it's always generally like your current electricity question. So think of it, this is high voltage, low voltage, high temperature, low temperature. Heat flow is like current. Heat flows from high temperature to low temperature, just like current flows from high voltage to lower voltage. So the heat current will be flowing like this, and together they will add up over here. So at this junction, I should use Kirchhoff's current law. Isn't that right? So I can say that the heat current 1 plus the heat current 2 will be the heat current I. But even this and this are equal. This and this are equal because same material, identical, all the rods. So hence I1 and I2 are also equal. What is the formula for I? What is the formula for I? I, which is heat current is Ka delta T by the length. Ka delta T by the length. This is nothing but your heat current, my dear students. This is nothing but heat current, my dear students. So just substitute. K is K, A is A. If I assume the temperature over here to be T, temperature difference is 90 minus T, high minus low. So 90 minus T. whole thing K delta T. Delta T is 90 minus T. By the length is, let's say, L. But this will come 2 times because they are equal. Because they are equal for this and for this. For this and for this. Same term will come 2 times. I1 and I2 both are equal. Is equal to I. I over here is again K A delta T, T minus 0 divided by L. K, A, L cancelled. So what is remaining is 90 minus T into 2 is equal to T. So this will become 180 minus 2T is equal to T. So basically 3T is equal to 180. So T is basically 60 degrees. So 60 degrees is option B, IIT Bombay. Yes, Om Patel, very good. Very good, Snigdha. Very good. POMS, even if you are late, you can still catch up. There is no harm in attending the session at any point of time because it really doesn't matter. Whatever questions you have missed, you can watch it later on. Cool. So, idea of Kirchhoff's current law is there. This is at the end of the Kirchhoff's current law. Always these heat transfer conduction problems with multiple rods, you can treat it like current electricity problems. Whatever concepts you learnt in current electricity, be it of KVL, KCL, or even equivalent resistance, or even some other things, you can apply it right over here. Cool. So let's move on. Next question. A rod of mass 1 kg is basically of certain length, is leaning as such, angle 45 degree with the horizontal. Find the force that is exerted on the floor. This is smooth, this is rough. Start with the free body diagram. Without it we can't go. So from this side there will be a normal, there will be a mg over here like this. This will be your mg. Mass is how much? 1. So it is 1g, okay, which is basically 10 Newton. Then you will also have friction directed like this. So this will be F1, and there will be a normal over here. Let's say I call it N2. There is no friction because this is smooth. Cool. So now if you just simply observe, in the y direction net force must be 0. So N1 minus 10 will be 0. So therefore N1 will be basically 10 Newton. N1 will be basically 10 Newton. Similarly, net force in the x direction must be 0. So N2 minus F1 will be 0. N2 minus F1, no other force is there, is 0. So therefore F1 will be equal to N2. In fact, I want to find that frictional force F1. So for that I need N2. But how do I find N2? Okay, there is a trick. I use forces, but I did not use torque. So how about finding the torque? About this point. I know that the net torque must be 0. This N1 and this friction 1 do not give any torque. This N1 and this friction 1 are not giving any torque. Why? Because these two forces about this point are only 0. Position vector only 0. They are passing only through that point. So no torque because of N1 and F1. But N2 and F, wait, definitely they will. But how much distance are they from? Well, see, if this is how much? 2 meters and this is 45 degree. One thing is clear that this side is equal to this side, because this is 45 degree. Even this angle is going to be equal to this angle. Everything, it's an isosceles right angle triangle. So not just that, if I take this distance as x, this whole distance again from here to here, x plus x will be 2x, x plus s will be 2x. So will this distance be also 2x. So this force from this point, isn't it at a distance of 2x? This N2 force from this point, isn't it at a distance of 2x? And this weight is at a distance of x. I think my job is done. Net torque is 0. So the torque by N2 will be 2x into N2. It is clockwise. The torque by weight will be x into 10. x into force, but it is anti-clockwise, so minus. This will be 0. This will be 0. X cancels, so 2n2 will be 10 or n2 will be 5. But once n2 is 5, I also get the value of F1. So F is also 5 Newton. So 5 Newton is option A. So you had to use the torque equation. Observe how simply, using some simple basic geometry, I was able to calculate the torques easily. How is this angle is 45? So it's an isosceles right angle triangle. So if this is x, this is also x. Come on, this will be like passing through the center, x. Correct? So if this is x, this side is 2x, this is also 2x. If this is 2x, this is also 2x. That's the distance at which N2 force acts about this point. The weight acts at a distance of x. So x into weight and 2x into N2. 2x into N2, x into weight. They both should cancel out each other. The torque should cancel out each other. Solving it, you get it. Beautiful question. Next one coming up on your screen. Come on, let's come straight away now close to, subjective also. Last few objective questions remaining. Come on, get ready, guys. Let An be the area by nth orbit of hydrogen atom. The graph of this versus this. Ln is log to the base e. Okay. Now, at first, this question might look scary, intimidating. That, sir, log and all is there. It might be derivatives and all. But actually, I don't think it is derivatives. I'll tell you why. Most likely. See, area of the nth orbit will be pi Rn square, right? And radius, remember, is proportional to n square by z. In fact, it is n square into the first orbit's radius. So I have to put it over here like this. That's the Bohr's formula. Rn is n square times the first orbit's radius. Okay. So therefore, what will I get? I'll get pi r1 square into n raised to 4. But what is pi r1 square? That is nothing but a1. Area of the first orbit, into n raised to 4. So that is an. So an by a1. So an by a1 will be n raised to 4. Now let's just find what is this guy going to be. Ln an by a1. That will be, an by a1 will be nothing but ln n raised to 4. So that will be 4 ln n. 4 ln n. Correct? Also versus whom? You are drawing it versus ln n itself. So if I show a graph of log of n versus log of an by a1, which comes out as 4 ln n. What does this mean? The graph, if it is coming out to be 4 times of ln n. So if this term is y, this term is in the x-axis. So y is 4 times of x. It is nothing but a straight line with a slope of 4. It's a straight line with a slope of 4. That's it. It will be a straight line passing through the origin. Slope is not given, but yeah, that's the most appropriate option. Very nice, Black Ops and Ashwada Babu. Very good. It's a beautiful question. Little bit of straight lines, but such a lallu concept of straight lines. I mean, definitely on the basic side, if you compare it with maths. The main idea was to use Bohr's orbit radius formula, which is r1 into n square. That's Bohr's radius formula. And seeing that an by a1 is n raised to 4. So when you take the log of it, it will become 4 log n. And log n itself is on the x-axis. This term is the y-axis, so it becomes 4x. That means it is going to be a straight line equation. Moving on, next one. What is this? Young's double slit experiment, also very high weightage topic. Expect a question from that in your JEE Mains and you will remember today's session. You'll remember your Shreyas sir, definitely. Okay, Sigma said it was easy, sir. Okay, very good. If you found it easy, I'm very happy. I'm really hoping you get 99.9 percentile plus. 99.9 plus. Yeah. One of the slit is wider than the other so that the amplitude of the light from the one slit is double. Okay, so amplitude is double from the other slit. So if A2 is 2 times of A1, it also means the intensity of the second slit is 4 times the intensity of the first slit because intensity is directly proportional to amplitude square. Therefore, I can say intensity of the slits are I and 4i. I and 4i. If amplitude is double and intensity is square proportional, so if you double the square, that's it. It becomes 4 times. The intensity is in the ratio of 1:4. Okay, next. It says that Im is the maximum intensity. Well. Maximum intensity formula is root of I1 plus root of I2 whole square. This is the formula. So root of I1 is root I plus root of 4i whole square. So Im will be root 4 is 2. So it will become root I plus 2 root I whole square, which is 3 root I whole square. Therefore, Im is 9i, or I is Im by 9. I'll just keep it on the side. I just related the intensity maximum with I. That's all I have done. But the question is, what is the intensity at any random phase difference? Okay, so for that there is another formula. Intensity at any given point is I1 plus I2 plus 2 root I1 I2 cos phi. Standard formula looks like vector addition, but the roots and the squares you need to be little bit careful of. Correct? Very similar to that. Right. So what is I1? I1 is basically I. What is I2? It is basically 4i. So plus 2 root I into 4i into cos phi. You can see I can be taken out common from here, and what you get inside is over here 1 plus 4 plus 2 into 2 is again 4 cos phi. That's what you get. This is 4 from here. 2 2s are 4. Root 4 is 2. 2 2s are 4 and cos phi. I can write this as I into 1 plus 4 common 1 plus cos phi. 1 plus cos phi. I know what this is. 1 plus 4. 1 plus cos phi is nothing but, come on, cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta minus 1. 2 cos square theta minus 1. Correct? So 1 plus cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta and all of that. If you use it, what will you get? You're just going to get this as 2 cos square phi by 2. Correct? That's what you will get. And what is I? From there only, I just got it. It is nothing but Im by 9. So is there an option like that? Im by 9, 1 plus 4 2s are 8, cos square phi by 2, that is option D. Yes, that is straight away option D. Yes, everyone, it is straight away going to option number D. Very good, very good, very good. So don't you see this was, involving many concepts even from light waves, sub-concepts, and intensity directly proportional to amplitude square, one concept. Second concept, if the slit width increases, intensity increases, again, that concept. Then maximum intensity formula should be remembered. Okay, for minimum it is minus, this plus is replaced with minus. Then you should know intensity at any point is given by this formula, that is the next concept. And then rest is mathematics. So multiple sub-concepts were there in this question, right? I loved this question especially. Okay, what about this? A wave is given by this equation, wavelength and time period are this and this. What is alpha and beta in the appropriate units? Okay, straightforward, my dear students. Can you see over here, any general wave equation is of the form A, sine or cos, doesn't matter. kx minus or plus, doesn't matter, omega t. So over here k is basically alpha and k is nothing but 2 pi by lambda, and the value of alpha is not given but the wavelength is given. So wavelength is how much? 0.08. that is basically alpha. So how much will alpha be? Come on, think about it. Just shift the decimals, so it will become 100 into 2 by 8, and this is pi, this will go 4 times, so this will become 25 pi. Alpha is 25 pi, only there in one option, which is B. Don't even have to check the other thing. In the exam, directly move to the next question. Don't waste your time finding beta, it will be correct only. But if you want to find it, no issues. Here then you will say, comparing omega is basically beta and omega is 2 pi by time period. Time period is how much? 2. That is your beta. So beta will be anyways pi, 2 cancels. So it is matching. There is no harm. But don't waste your time. Don't waste your time, okay? In the exam, once a part of the solution is correct and only one option is correct, just go to the next one. When time is there later on, then you can cross check if time is there, but most likely time won't be there. Understand that. During the propagation of EM waves, both fields are, energies are zero, one is more, double, one is half, equal. This is standard. When you have a magnetic wave, when you have electromagnetic wave, both electric field and magnetic field energy densities are equal in nature. Yes, so it is option D. It is directly theoretical. In fact, you can just say half epsilon naught E square is nothing but half B square by mu naught. This is true. This is true. Energy density of electricity and magnetism, they both are same. They are present in equal amounts. Moving on, next one coming up on your screen. Ray optics. A double convex lens made of material this much, having focal length this much, is immersed in a liquid of this much. The lens will be, okay, standard lens maker formula. So 1 by focal length. Focal length is how much? 10. Is, what is the lens's refractive index? It is 1.5. So 1.5 minus 1. Here you will have 1 by R1 minus 1 by R2. 1 by R1 minus 1 by R2. It is not even important to find that R1, R2. Don't bother. Don't waste your time. Next time, I don't know the focal length. I'll just put it as F. But the refractive index won't be 1.5 because you have put it in a medium of 3. So the relative refractive index will be 1.5 by 3. When it is air, it is just 1.5. When it is relative, mu2 by mu1. Remember, not mu2 minus mu1. Many students do this mistake. They write this. How many of you would have done this in the exam? 1.5 minus 3. Many people think this 1 stands for air. No, this 1 is not for air. It is relative, which is always division. It's not subtraction. So 1.5 by 3 minus 1. This 1 will always remain 1. It will not change no matter what the medium is. And this is 1 by R1 minus 1 by R2, of course. Now the obvious trick over here is to divide both of them. And the moment you divide both of them, my dear students, this and this just gets cancelled. This and this just gets cancelled and you will get the answer. Yeah, many people use that, do that silly mistake. I can see that Atomic and Gokul and so many of you thankfully agreed to this. So now you will not repeat this mistake. Okay, so this will become 1 by 10 by 1 by F is equal to 1.5 minus 1 is 0.5. 1.5 by 3 is 0.5. So it will be 0.5 minus 1. So it will be minus 0.5. So basically it will become F by 10 is equal to minus 1. So F is minus 10. So this minus means it is diverging. So it is a diverging lens of focal length 10. Option B. Yes, that's the correct one. That's the correct one. Very nice. Cool. Understood or clear? Oh, shall we move ahead? Next question coming up on your screen, and here it is. And get all your friends also, because I'm pretty sure you're all having fun. And when you are learning so much, you should be the mascots. You should be the ones who are talking about the channel, who are talking about the teachers, who are talking about how much you are learning from the channel. Because this is the only, let me repeat, this is the only JEE English channel in the country. There are many Hindi channels. So for your good only, I'm telling you, make sure everybody in your school, class, coaching knows about this channel. And smash the like button and subscribe as well. The threshold frequency is F0, light frequency 2F0, then maximum speed is V1. When it is 5F0, then the maximum speed is V2. Standard, this was JEE Mains 2023 question. This JEE Mains 2023 question. So let's do this. Let's do this. Everybody ready? Cool. Come on. I think you will be able to easily do this. Very, very straightforward. Come on. The idea is energy of a photon is equal to work function plus kinetic energy. So first time, energy of the photon is 2F0. H2F0 is equal to HF0 plus half m V1 square. So therefore, half m V1 square will be 2 minus 1 is 1. So HF0. Similarly, next time, the light's frequency is 5F0. So H5F0 is work function HF0 plus kinetic energy, which is half m V2 square. So half m V2 square will be 5 minus 1, which is 4. So 4HF0. Obviously, the next thing will be to divide both of them. So to divide both of them and see what you get. When you divide this with this, you will get V1 square by V2 square will be 1 by 4. 1 by 4. So V1 by V2 will be 1 by 2. Taking roots on both sides. Yes, option A is the correct one. Option A is the correct one. Very nice. Very nice. Proud of all of you. Awesome. Okay. So if you have got this as 1 by 2, kudos. Give a pat on your back. You got +4 marks in JEE Mains 2023. Just have to use the photoelectric equation. The light frequency changes. Work function does not change. Kinetic energy will change. Just move these things around and then take the division, because half m cancels. H cancels. F0 cancels. So it's simple numbers. Moving ahead, JEE Mains 2023, mass of proton, neutron, helium, etc. Binding energy is asked. We know to make a helium, we need 2 protons and 2 neutrons. Together, you will get helium. You will basically get helium. Correct? So what do we do? To find the binding energy, the formula is 931 into the mass defect. This is always in mega electron volt. So 931 into mass defect. 2 protons mass will be 2 into. Mass of proton is 1.0073 plus 2 times mass of neutron is 1.0087 minus mass of the helium. How much is this? 4.0015. That's it. Solve this, you will get the answer. Okay. I think after this you will be able to do it. Most of the solution I have done. So it should be 28.4 approximately. So 28.4 mega electron volt. So this is the total mass of proton and neutron. Remember that this is the mass of the proton. This is the mass of the neutron. This is the mass of the helium. So this is the total mass on this side. This is the total mass on this side. If you subtract the two, what you get is this mass defect. Mass defect into 931 is the binding energy. Right? Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. What does it say? There is an ideal gas in a cylinder, some pressure, some temperature. There is some collision which is happening every so many seconds. If pressure is double, temperature is increased, the mean time between successive collisions will be approximately. Now this question was so tricky because many people thought that if pressure is doubled, volume will be halved. Is that true or false? Is that true or false? Come on. Yes, it was pure calculation question, black caps. There was nothing great about it, but you should know that these kind of questions will come. You might have to spend some time in calculations in some questions. So come on, my dear students. Will the volume become half if the pressure is doubled? I don't think so, because temperature is not constant. Temperature is not constant. That's going to be false. Yes. So not true. Be careful. So lot of people made that mistake in 2019. Be alert. Pressure doubles, volume becomes half is only true for isothermal process. So over here, the logic is that time of collision is the mean free path by the average speed. Now, if you remember the mean free path formula, it had 1 by root 2 pi d square. You had volume over here and the number of atoms, right? And V average, that had nothing but your 8 RT by pi m. From all of this, you can see the time period between collisions is proportional to volume and inversely proportional to temperature. This is time, this is temperature, don't get confused. All the other numbers, pi 8, m, n, d, pi, root 2, all are constant. So only volume and temperature are the things which you should pay attention to. Only temperature and volume, these are variables. Okay, but wait a minute, I can do one more thing. Volume is not known, but pressure is known. So convert it into pressure. How? PV is nRT. So V is nRT by P. So V is nRT by P. And this root T will be here. So this will become nR root T by P. nR is a constant. So this time is now proportional to root of temperature by pressure. So now I have got it in the terms which I need. Temperature and pressure only. So now I can say tau 2 by tau 1, 2 by 1 will be root of temperature 2 by temperature 1 and inversely proportional to pressure. So it will be P1 by P2. So tau 2 don't know. Tau 1 is this 6 into 10 to the power minus 8. T2 by T1, T2 by T1, so 500 by 300. Pressure is doubled. So that means new pressure is 2 times of the old pressure. So tau 2 will be, this 2 will cancel with this 6 become 3. Okay. So it will become 3 into 10 to the power minus 8 multiplied by root 5 by 3. So it will be slightly more than 3. It can't be minus 6, minus 7. It can't be 0.5. There is only one option like that. So it will be 4 into 10 to the power minus 8. So it will be 4 into 10 to the power minus 8. Did you understand how I did the calculation? Yes. Yes, you will have to use PV is equal to nRT. So where did I use PV is equal to nRT? In this step. If you realized, from here to here, I have used PV is equal to nRT. Here lambda formula I have used. Here V average formula I have used. Many things were constants except for the ones in orange. So it is proportional to V by root T. But volume is not same. So that's the reason why I have used PV's nRT over here. Okay. Cool. Understood? Clear? Can we move ahead to the next one coming up on your screen? Let's move on. Come on, quickly. Last few questions, last 5-6 questions. Get ready. A charge is divided into two parts such that repulsive force between them is maximum. So when you divide the charge into two parts, Q1 and Q2, so that their repulsion is maximum, realize this force of repulsion is Q1, Q2, K divided by R square. So if you want F to be maximum, that means Q1, Q2 product should be maximum. Q1, Q2 product should be maximum. That's all. Is that making sense? If you divide the charges into two parts, okay, Q1, Q2, then K Q1, Q2 by R square should be maximum. That means the product in the numerator should be maximum. So will you divide it as 1, 9, 2, 8, 3, 7, 4, 6, 5, 5. After this it will be repeat. It's just a product, so it doesn't matter what is the order. Obviously, it is going to be maximum over here, 5 and 5. You can try it out for all the other numbers. In fact, this is a AMGM property, arithmetic mean geometrical mean property. So from that also you can get it. So if you divide a number into two parts, their product is maximum when they are equal, right? You might have studied this in maths. So answer is D. Answer is D. Remember this property. How many of you know this property? If you know this property, kudos. If you don't know, I'll just write it down here for all of you. If a number is split like number 10 into two things, then their product is maximum if they are equal. If they are equal, that is the property. You can use it in many problems. Even in gravity, this kind of question comes. A mass is divided into two parts. When is the gravitational force maximum? Next one, we have come to the subjective part. A small flat surge coil of area is wound in position normal to the field and quickly snatched out. The total charge that flows is this much. Resistance of this is 0.8. Magnetic field is how much? Okay, so you have basically a coil and there are many turns over it, and you are measuring it using some galvanometer, how much charge flows and all of that. So there was some magnetic field which is cutting through it, and then after some time you see that you are snatching it away. So that means the coil comes over here. Okay, so there is change in flux in this process. There is change in flux in this process. The delta phi magnitude wise will be, understand, there is no flux over here. There is no flux over here because it is snatched out of the field region. It's snatched out of the field region. So the change in the flux will be number of turns into magnetic field into area minus 0, NBA, or B into A. A is number of turns into area total. So this will be basically NBA. That is basically your change in the flux. Also we know a formula which is nothing but your current is EMF induced by resistance, and EMF is nothing but change in flux by time. This is by Faraday's law. This is by Faraday's law. And current is nothing but charge which flows per unit time. So this and this cancels, and delta Q will be delta phi by R. The charge flowing is 7.5 milli, so 10 to the power minus 3. The change in the flux by resistance is 0.8. The change in the flux is NBA. N number of turns is 20. Magnetic field I don't know. Area is 4 into 10 to the power minus 4. So 0 and this will make it minus 3. This 10 to the power minus 3 and this 10 to the power minus 3 cancel. 2 into 4, 8. This and this becomes 0.1. So this will become magnetic field, right, is 0.75 Tesla, but you have to write it in this form. So it will be 75 into 10 to the power minus, I think it was minus 2 or something. Just check it out. 0.7. Yeah, it should be 75. It should be 75. Yes. So I think there was a minus sign over there. I think that minus sign is missing. This was 10 to the power minus 2. Yep. Great. Awesome. 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 Very good. Is that clear? Is that clear? Everyone with me? Cool. So just a bit of calculation involved at the last step, but otherwise it is pretty much straightforward. Let's move on. Next one. A U-tube containing a liquid is accelerated horizontally. The separation between the limbs is this. Find the height difference between the liquid in the two parts. This is a standard question. So when you have a U-tube like this and you see that the liquid inside goes up on one side because you have accelerated that column or the tube horizontally, it will be something like this. This is basically your H. This is basically your L. This is basically your L. And what you have done is you have accelerated it. Then you will see that if you draw a line like this, this angle theta which is made, with a line joining the top surfaces of the liquid on both the things, that tan of theta is nothing but A by G, which is also H by L. This is a standard formula which you should know for YouTube problems which are accelerated horizontally. Tan theta is A by G, which is also H by L. This happens because the total gravity becomes perpendicular to the surface. The total gravity, the effective gravity, becomes perpendicular to the surface, and this gravity is the vector sum of the actual gravity G and the pseudo force gravity, which is A. If the acceleration is here, pseudo force is here. That is how it is like this, and this is also theta. So that is the reason why tan theta is A by G, and also it is opposite side by adjacent side. So that's how you get this formula in the first place. So question was, what is H? So H will be A. A is basically 2 by 10 into L. What is it? 10. So this will be 2 centimeters. So 2 centimeters, yes, answer is 2. You can see that right over here. Everyone? Understood? Clear? Can we move ahead? Cool. Remember this formula. In case you have forgotten, please recap. Okay, do a quick revision. I'm telling this to you. Hydrogen atom excited from the ground state with principal quantum number equal to 4, then the number of spectral lines in the emission is. This is a standard result. If you want, you can remember the formula, or you can even draw it and see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. The number of spectral lines that can come out from it. This is one. Then this is another. This is another. Then once it jumps here, it can also jump here. Once it jumps here, it can also jump here. And once it has jumped here, it can jump here and then here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you want to count it like that, or the number is also given by n into n minus 1 by 2. So 4 into 4 minus 1 by 2, which is 4 into 3 by 2, which is 6. So either you count it from there or from here, you will get the answer as 6. You can see there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 lines. NC2. NC2 is the formula. N into n minus 1 by 2. Remember this standard formula for the number of spectral lines from the principal quantum number n. What are the possibilities? There are n lines. Out of that, you are choosing 2 at a time. So out of n objects, you are choosing 2 at a time. So NC2. You are choosing 2 at a time. So NC2. Why you are choosing 2 at a time? You are trying out all the combinations, not permutations. You are trying out all the possible combinations between these energy levels inside the atom. So that's why NC2. A block of certain mass going with some speed hits the block. The collision is elastic. After the collision, the block continues to move with that speed. What is the mass of the second block? Start with the diagrams, it becomes easy. So this is 172 grams. It's moving with 5 meters per second. And there is another block of unknown mass which is at rest. After the collision, what happens is this block of 172 grams moves with a speed of 3 meters per second, and that other block of unknown mass has some other speed. Because the collision is given to be elastic, yes, it is clearly given to be elastic, it is mentioned. So separation by approach will be 1. So separation V minus 3. Approach will be just 5. So 5 will be V minus 3, or V will be 8 meters per second. So I got the block's speed as 8 meters per second. Yes or no? Next, use conservation of momentum. Initial momentum is, this is 0.172 into, what is this? 5 plus 0. I've converted into kgs. That's all. this is 0.172 kgs into 5 plus 0 is equal to, this will be 0.172 into 3 plus mass, I don't know, into basically 8. Solve this, you will get the answer for V. Everything is known. If you want, make this mass in grams also. If this mass is in grams, then to convert it into kg, you multiply it by 0.001 and then into 8. Solving this, you will get the mass in grams. Check it out if you get it as 43 grams. Okay, the only unknown over here is this mass. Over here. Yep. Very nice. Moving on to the, I think this should be the last question. Okay, I think after this, your Namrata ma'am for maths will be ready. Moment of inertia is this much. Body is at rest. To produce energy of 1500 joules, this much acceleration is given for some time. Find that time. Okay, energy is given, you have to find the time. You are accelerating it. Do I know the formula for kinetic energy? Yes, it is half I omega square. So 1500 is half into 1.2 into omega square. So this will become omega square is equal to 1500 into 2 by 1.2. 1.2 I'll write it as 12 into 0.1. So 2 goes with 12 6 times, and this will become divisible by 3. Yes, this will become 500. This will become 250. So it will become 2500. So omega will be 50 radian per second. Is that right? Cool. But that is not the question. The question is only something else. It's the time for which it accelerates. So if you start from rest, reach this speed with some acceleration, final velocity is initial velocity plus alpha into time. Final is 50. Initially it was at rest, I think. Yes, it was clearly mentioned at rest. Alpha is mentioned, where is it? 25 and into t. So t will be 50 by 25. So t will be nothing but 2 seconds. Yes, answer should be 2 seconds. That's the perfect one. Awesome, perfecto. So I think we have come to an end of physics discussion. Now it's time for maths. So I'm pretty sure Namrata ma'am for maths will be ready. So are you guys ready for the next session? All right, it's going to be continued. Don't go anywhere. I want everyone to sit for these 3 to 4 hours. It's like sitting in the examination hall. Don't go anywhere, because if you go, that means you're breaking your promise for the mock test. That means you do not have the stamina or that concentration and that willpower to stick at one place. So don't do that. Stay over here. Ma'am is going to come. Okay, and do not forget to check out the link which is there in the description box for the tests, for the quizzes, for the PDF. Everything will be there. Join the Telegram. You will get everything and the update for the next class. I want everybody to put up my score in the comments after the entire session is over. That is not the sentence my score, but what is your score after solving this mock test? Okay, so we'll be waiting for that. Thank you so much. Let me stop my stream. I think ma'am will be here.
Hey my ninja warriors, welcome to yet another power packed session. So I am live. I guess I am perfectly audible and visible to you guys. Let me know in the chat box whether I am perfectly audible and visible. I can see the black caps. Welcome to the session. All right, Lucky. Okay, I can see Atomic as well. Mithilesh, welcome to the session. Welcome everyone. A very warm welcome to you all. You all know that today's session is all about mock test right? So I have tailor-made this session for you guys, and the questions designed in this session, the question picked up in this session will be from the most important or most expected concepts in your upcoming JEE Main 2024. So shall we begin? Without wasting any further time, shall we begin? Yes, and you can see on the screen that we have the next week schedule. So block your calendar, and next week schedule is right in front of your screen, right? Yes, I can see Lucky, Ashwitha, Kirti. Keep joining, keep liking the session, okay? So let's start with today's session. Right, before I actually start the first session, I always tell you, I have already told you this in our previous mock test session as well, that don't just blindly start solving the questions while you are attempting mock or while you're solving PYQs. Follow the strategy that I told you in the last session as well, that is alpha, beta, gamma strategy. So for that, what you need to do is, you need to actually, the moment you see mock paper, the moment you see the test, what will you do is, you need to scan all those 25 questions, and out of those 25 questions, you need to pick 6 to 7 questions which can be easily solvable under 1 minute. That question will be marked as alpha questions, right? That will boost your confidence in the beginning 15 minutes. And once first 15 minutes of your whole mock or JEE Main 2024 exam are very smooth, you will be actually gaining confidence, and then eventually it will reflect in your overall marks, right? Shall we start? Okay. And the second scan says that you need to mark beta questions. So 7 to 8 questions would be beta questions, which are on the lengthier side, but still doable. It might take a lot of time in thinking or solving, but still doable, right? And then gamma questions, you all know that the moment you see it, you will be like, I can't solve it. Okay, let's keep it aside. So third timing would be, so the third priority would be your gamma questions, right? Shall we start the very first question without any further ado? Here we have, all right, from the world of permutations and combinations, right? Let's just understand this question. 6 boys, 5 girls and 3 teachers are arranged in a line for group photo in which teachers are together and boys are at even places. So teachers are together is the condition, and boys are at even places is another condition. So basically the whole question is all about 2 conditions, 2 specific conditions, and we need to figure out the number of such arrangements. How do we solve it? So first of all, I can clearly see that 6 plus 5 is 11, 11 plus 3 is 14. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and 14. So I have 14 blank spaces, as you can see. If I number all the blank spaces, I will be getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Start solving and give me your answer in the chat box, right? While I'll be solving here, okay? So now you can see the first condition is teachers are together, but the second condition makes more sense to me at the moment, and the condition is boys are at even places. Can you see, can you tell me how many even places you can see in these 14 places? So I can see even number of places would be what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 and 14. So there are basically 7 even places, and I have 6 boys, okay? So out of these 7 places, any 6 places will be occupied by boys, right? Any 6 even places. So that can be done by 7C6. So basically what I'm doing is, I am selecting 6 even places out of 7 available places, right? Once I have selected by 7C6, I will be actually arranging all the boys, right, by 6 factorial. You know, selecting 6 places and arranging boys at these 6 positions. That is one thing which I have already done. Now what will happen actually? So basically one even position will be left out, right? One even position won't be filled. For example, if I say that, okay, so boy 1, boy 2, so basically By doing this, boy 1 is here, boy 2 is here, boy 3 is here, boy 4 is here, boy 5 is here, and boy 6 is here, and this is the even position which is left out. Okay, are you getting my point? So can you see now 3 teachers should be together. The next condition would be what? 3 teachers are together. So the only place where teachers can sit, here, no. Here, no, 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 no. Only place where teacher can sit is 11, 12, 13 only, right? So I've got only 3 specific places where I can tell the teachers to sit. So that can be done by 3 factorial. Basically, I'm arranging the teachers. I'm shuffling the teachers by 3 factorial, right? So now teacher 1, teacher 2, teacher 3 is also occupied. Now we are left with actually how many positions? So I am left with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 positions are left. 5 girls are left. So that can be done by 5 factorial ways. So if you combine these two, 7 into 6 factorial would be 7 factorial, and you combine these two, this would be 6 into 5 factorial, that would be 6 factorial. So the answer would be 7 factorial into 6 factorial, option D, 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 D. Yes, in the chat box. In the chat box. Yes, 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 in the chat box. Answer is D. What do you think? What do you think in the chat box? Whether it is an alpha question or beta question or gamma question, what do you think? Yes, Kirti Reddy. D, D, D. Alright, I can see some student, our dream queen is saying option B. No, 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 no. Option B is incorrect. So basically that's how these type of questions you can expect in your JEE Mains 2024. Right? Getting confidence? Yes, little. I can see alpha, beta, I can see alpha. Mithilesh is saying beta question. Okay. Yes. Reshma is saying alpha, Shwedha alpha. Alright, let's just move on to our next problem, which is from continuity and differentiability. Right? So again, this is a very, I would say this is a slightly conceptual question. Right? So if you don't know the concept, it might look beta to you, but then if you know the concept, it is definitely an alpha question. Okay, let's just start. Y is equals to fx be a discontinuous function for exactly 3 positive values of x. Alright, so basically fx is a function which is what? Which is discontinuous at exactly 3 values. So let's say a, b, c are those 3 values at which my function is discontinuous, and a, b, c all are what? Positive quantities. That's what the question is saying. Again, I'll be reading for you again. So let fx be a discontinuous function for exactly 3 distinct positive values of x, right? So 3 distinct positive value of x. So what I'm saying is there are 3 values a, b, c, and at x equal to a, b, c, all 3 values my fx is discontinuous, where a, b, c all are positive. That's all, right? Now next the question says that if the function hx is equals to gx into fx. Now there is another function which is product of 2 different functions. So fx into gx, right? So this is my discontinuous function, right? Now the question says function hx is a continuous function. Function hx, which is product of fx into gx, is a continuous function. How is this possible? So basically this is my discontinuous function, right? This is my discontinuous function, discontinuous, but this is continuous everywhere, right? So for that we have a concept. The concept says that if product of 2 discontinuous functions are there, or maybe if one of the function is discontinuous, right, then the other function should be equal to 0 at all the points of discontinuity. Equal to 0 at all the points of discontinuity of f of x. Let me just repeat. Listen to me carefully. So basically, my fx is discontinuous at 3 points a, b, c, all are positive, right? Now hx is continuous function, right? Now how to make hx continuous is there is a concept. So the concept says that if your product is continuous, if you want to make your product continuous, then the other function should be equal to 0 at all the points of discontinuity of this function. So this gx will make the whole function is equal to 0, then only the whole function will become continuous, the product of discontinuous and another function, right? So that means what I'm saying is gx should be equal to 0 at x is equals to a comma b comma c. This is the conclusion, this is the theorem. And why this should be 0? Why this should be 0 at x equal to a comma b comma c? Because when this is 0 basically, so what will happen is the overall function will become continuous. This discontinuity will be overshadowed by gx is equals to 0. Getting? Okay, so now we know that gx is what? Gx is nothing but a cubic equation, right? Cubic equation has how many roots? So cubic equation has 3 roots. So basically all 3 roots of this cubic equation is given to us, which are a, b and c. Now I'm gonna plot the graph of g of x. Can you just help me plotting the graph of g of x? And one fact I know about this cubic equation is the leading coefficient is what? X square plus bx plus c, right? Plus c, and roots of this cubic equation is a comma b comma c, where all are positive. So let me just plot the roots. This is a, this is b, this is c. All 3 roots are positive, right? Now let me just plot the graph, and the graph will look like this, because the leading coefficient is what? Leading coefficient you can see is 1, right, which is positive. So graph of cubic will look like this. Okay, now what we need to do is basically we need to figure out the number of points where y is equals to this differentiable. So basically we need to figure out what? We need to figure out the graph of, we need to figure out the graph of g of mod x, right, and mod of it. This is what we are looking for, right? So first of all, let me just draw the graph of g of mod x, y is equals to this. So the graph will look like this. Graph will actually look like this. So for that, the right hand side will look like this, right? This is the right hand side of the graph, right? G of mod x, and the left hand side of the graph will look like this. That's how we actually do. What we do to make a graph of g of mod x, we will delete the left hand side of this portion, which is a portion which is left hand side of the y-axis. We will remove it completely, and we will take mirror image of this g of x on the left hand side. That's how it will look like. But what we need to figure out is mod of g of mod x. Now let's just take the mod of this particular graph. So g of mod x is what I know, and let's apply one more mod. So now we need to take the mirror image about this. So it will actually look like what? So the graph will look like this. This, and this. Right? The question is asking us to calculate number of points of non-differentiability. Number of points of non-differentiability. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 points of non-differentiability. 7 points of non-differentiability. That means option D is absolutely true. Right? Yes. So a question is asking, a student is asking, okay J, leading coefficient decides graph. So basically the graph of cubic equation, how will that look like? It will depend definitely on the leading coefficient. So if I put x tend to infinity, tell me gx will also be tending towards infinity. That means if my x is infinity, my gx as well is also tending towards infinity. And if my x is becoming minus infinity, so my gx is also tending towards minus infinity. Why? Because minus infinity cube will be what? Minus infinity. So can you see the moment I put minus infinity, my graph will also be in the negative infinity. Right? Okay. Yes. Perfect. Shall I move on to the next question? What about this question? What about this question? This is, I guess, I agree, this could be a beta question basically for all of you people, right? This could be a beta question, right? Okay, next question. Next question, which says Suman writes a letter to his 5 friends. The number of ways of letters placed in an envelope so that at least 2 of them are in the wrong envelopes. Basically, at least 2 of them are in the wrong envelope, right? Yes. So that's how the question look like. Now, how to solve this question? So can I write this as Can I write this? Okay. So the question is asking us, let me just explain you the question. So we have basically 7 envelopes, right? 5 basically, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So basically I have 5 envelopes. This is envelope, right? And this is letter. Letter 1, letter 2, letter 3, letter 4, letter 5. Right? Okay. So tell me one thing, just one thing. If I have 5 envelopes, right, envelopes and 5 letters, in how many ways I can put each and every letter to its corresponding envelope in the chat box? Please let me know. In how many ways? So basically what is happening over here is we have 5 letters and 5 envelopes, right? And the letters are corresponding to envelopes. Let me just mark it. So numbering 1, numbering 2, numbering 3, numbering 4, numbering 5. So basically first letter correspond to first envelope, second letter correspond to second envelope, third letter correspond to third one, fourth letter corresponding to fourth one and fifth letter correspond to fifth one. In how many ways basically I can put each letter to its own envelope? In how many ways can I do that? In how many ways can I do that? So basically the correct way, there will be only one way. So correct way will be what? One way. I can do it in only one way. Do you agree about this or not? I need to put this letter in its envelope and then I have to put the second letter in second envelope. Third letter will go here, fourth will go here and fifth will go here. So in how many ways I can do that? One way, right? The correct way is what? One way, right? What about incorrect way? What about incorrect way? In incorrect way, that means I don't want any letter, basically, sorry, not incorrect way, basically all the ways, not the incorrect way, all the ways, without any condition, without condition. So basically in this, what I'm trying to ask you is, tell me in the chat box, you have 5 letters and 5 envelopes. In how many ways you can put the letters into their envelopes without any condition? You want to put it in their own envelope, you can do that. You don't want to do it, you can do that. So that can be done by factorial, 5 factorial ways, right? So the first letter has 5 options. Second letter has then remaining 4 options. Then third letter has 3, fourth letter has 2. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5 factorial ways. Right? Definitely, right? So the correct way is one way, right? Just put first letter in their own envelope, second letter in their own envelope, third in their third one, fourth one, fifth one. What about all the ways without any condition? So that would be 120. Alright, but what we need to figure out is number of ways so that at least 2 of them are in the wrong envelopes. So basically the question is asking us about at least 2 ways. Now what I'm trying to say is at least 2 ways will be equal to total minus correct way plus at least one way plus exactly one way. Correct way plus exactly one way. Exactly one incorrect way. This is what my formula is. This is my final formula. Formula says that if you want to calculate at least two incorrect ways, you're targeting at least two of them should be in the wrong envelopes. So that would be equal to total minus all the ways, all the correct way, basically the correct way, and that means all should go, basically none of them are in wrong position. All of them are in their exact position. Plus exactly one letter has been gone in the incorrect envelope. Are you getting my point? Are you getting my point? So total we have already calculated. Total is 5 factorial minus. Now correct way, that means all should go in their respective envelopes. So correct way is one way, right? 1 plus exactly one incorrect way. That means what I want is out of 5 envelopes and 5 letters, only one letter should go in the incorrect place. Rest all should go in their correct position. Please let me know, can it happen? Can this thing happen? That what I'm trying to say is 4 letters, that means 2 will go in its envelope, 3rd letter will go in its envelope, 4th letter will go in the 4th one, 5th letter will go in the 5th one, but this one, the one letter will not go in its correct position. So it is not possible. You don't have any option. If you have put this 2 into 2, 3 into 3, 4 into 4, 5 into 5, you don't have any option. You have to keep this in its own envelope. Right? So this thing is not possible. That means there are 0 ways where you can actually do the exactly one thing wrong. Right? So that would be 0 and 5 factors. So the answer would be 120 minus 1, that is 119. So I can see option A is absolutely right. Yes? Right? So this formula says that at least 2 of them are in the wrong position. At least 2 means total minus all correct ways plus exactly one wrong ways. This is the formula. Do you know this formula? Do you know this formula? The moment you have to calculate at least one, so basically what you need to do is use complementary method. What is complementary? So let me just explain you the complementary method. Right? Complementary method says, if I say at least one, for at least one, let me just teach you. At least one, this is the concept, right? So at least one. Okay. So this is exactly 1 plus exactly 2 plus exactly 10 is equals to total, and obviously exactly 0 also. Right? Let me just tell you the formula. Exactly 0 plus exactly 1 plus exactly 2 plus exactly 3 all the way up to exactly 10. Suppose this is the total, right? This is the total one. Now, if you want to calculate at least one, now at least one would be what? Tell me. At least one means minimum one. Minimum one means you are talking about 1, 2, 3 and 4. So basically you are talking about this, the whole scenario. This is your at least one. The whole thing is satisfying your at least one. At least one means this is exactly one. Exactly one means yes, minimum one you're happy. Exactly 2 is also come under at least one. Agree or not? Minimum one. Exactly 2 is exactly the same thing, right? Exactly 10 also. So basically, if I talk about at least one, so at least one will be equal to what? Total minus exactly 0. Exactly 0. This is nothing but what? At least 1. The formula for at least 1 is what? Total minus exactly 0. What about the formula for at least 2? At least 2 would be total minus exactly 0 plus exactly 1. Are you getting my point? Are you getting this formula? Right? What about at least 3? At least 3 means total minus exactly 0 plus exactly 1 plus exactly 2. That's what we did. At least 2 means what? Total minus exactly 0. This is exactly 0. Exactly 0 wrong. And this is exactly 1 wrong. Right? So exactly 0 wrong. That means all correct. All correct means one way. Exactly, basically 1 wrong is nothing but 0. That is not possible. So that's why 119 is the correct answer. Very good question basically. I had a hard time in explaining this. Alright, next question from the world of definite integration. And you know what, I have always told you that this type of question is definitely will be in your JEE Mains 2024. Believe it or not, this is 100% possible. Right, so the question says, consider the graph of y is equals to f of mod of x. So I will give you the graph. Right, so f of mod of x. So f of mod of x. So the graph is already given as a part of your question. And this is minus 1. Right, so this is your question and we need to figure out the value of this definite integration. Right, so this is what? Y is equals to f of mod of x. Mod of x, right? What we need to figure out is from here f of x. So anyway, if the integral says 0 to 2, that is the integral is asking about the positive portion only. So we are not worried about this. We are only worried about this portion and your fx will be what? So tell me the equation of this straight line. So the equation of this straight line will be y is equals to x minus 1 from this side, not from this side, only the right hand side. So fx will be equal to x minus 1, right? Fx is equal to, okay Jay, basically the graph is already given in the question, right? The graph is already given in the question. So I couldn't draw the graph on the PPT itself. So I drew it now, but the question, consider the graph. So graph is already given. This is the part of the question. All right. Okay. So fx is equals to x minus 1. Now replace fx by x minus 1, 0 to 2. And here we have x minus 1, 2019 upon we have 1 plus x minus 1, 2018 plus x minus 1 raised to power 2020. This is dx 0 to 2. This is your integral, right? Now, who is going to tell me the very first step of this particular problem? Who is going to tell me? Who is going to tell me what should be the next step? Which property should I apply? Which property should I apply? The moment I look at this question, it is very obvious that we should apply King's property. Let's apply King's property. So the moment I apply King's property, I need to actually replace this x by what? 0 plus 2 minus x by what? 2 minus x. That's how we apply King's property, right? Yes. Ma'am, how you have taken x minus 1? So basically, this is the point 1 comma 0. This is the point 0 comma minus 1. Can you just write the equation of straight line from these 2 points? Yes or no? Can you write y minus 0 is equals to what? X minus 1. Write the slope. So slope would be 0 minus minus 1, 1 upon 1. So this is the equation of the straight line. That's how I write. Okay. So now I am applying the, so now you know x minus 1 is your fx. Plug in the value of fx in this x minus 1 and okay. So now I am gonna apply the King's property which says replace x by what? 2 plus 0 minus x, that is 2 minus x. Let's just do that. The moment I replace x by 2 minus x, so 2 minus x minus 1 will become what? 1 minus x. So every expression will become what? 1 minus x. So this is 1 minus x raised to power 2019 whole upon 1 plus. Can you see that? 1 minus x raised to power 2018. Anyway, the power is even. So I won't, both the expression will remain same only. And again this 1 minus x, again you can see the power is even, right? So can you see the denominators are exactly same because the power is even. X minus 1 or 1 minus x. Both are same thing when power is even, right? Okay, and same also. So if I add both the terms, I get 2i is equals to, denominator is same for both the things. What about numerator? For numerator, I need to add x minus 1 raised to power 2019 plus 1 minus x raised to power 2019. So basically the moment you take out minus sign, power is odd, these two get cancelled out. So 0 is a big fat 0 is your answer. Option D is absolutely right. I can see so many students have already given the answer. Nishchita, very nice. Alright, I can't say the name, but the answer is correct. Very good. Very good. Alright, so this type of question, let me know in the chat box, alpha, beta or gamma. What do you think? Alpha, beta or gamma? Alpha, beta or gamma? So very basic, writing the straight line, writing the equation is a cakewalk for you. Applying King's rule should be a cakewalk for you. So this question I don't want to see betas in the chat box, please. Please, I don't want to see. Drama Queen is saying alpha, Ashwedha is saying alpha. Alright, I can't see beta. No, don't write beta. Yes, Nitin Mohite, very nice. Black caps, alpha. Alright. I'm super duper happy that you're writing alpha for this question. You know what? There will be definitely a question in your shift from the King's property, definite integration. Yes. So let's just hope for it. Alright. So we have a question from limits as well. From limits as well. The question says that we need to figure out the value of this limit. The moment I actually see this, question, you know what? I am also scared. But then when I actually dive into the whole expression, when I'm trying to figure out, then it is easily approachable. Basically, Kirti, alpha means those questions which are doable under 1 minute, and that is like those questions are very easy. Alright, ठीक है. So देखो, यहाँ पे what is happening? The moment I see this question, I am also scared. Pi is there, limit is there, n, x, r, what not is here, right? But the question is very easy. The moment you focus on this now, then you realize that this question is actually doable. This is not that difficult. I'll show you how. So what is happening? L is what? Limit n tend to infinity and limit x tend to 0. Pi means product. I hope you know this. Pi means product, and this is the expression cos of x upon 3 की power r 1 upon sine x square. Yes. Okay. So I have already actually told you that the moment you see question from limits, the very first thing which you should do is check form. Have you checked? How many of you have already checked the form? Right? So we can see x is tending towards 0. If x is tending towards 0, then this will become what? Infinite. And cos 0 will be 1. So the form is 1 raised to power infinite. 1 raised to power infinite. How many of you have already identified the form? Right? So 1 raised to power infinity. How to solve 1 raised to power infinity? So basically what we need to do is, the answer would be e raised to power. So this power infinity will come in front, and you need to subtract 1 from this expression. Right? So that's how we will do it. L is equals to limit n tend to infinity, limit x tend to 0. Right? And a pi is also there. R is equals to 1 to n. Now 1 raised to power infinity, so that will be e raised to power infinity will come in front. What is infinity? This was becoming infinity. The power is infinity. So this will be like this. And we need to subtract 1 from the base. So subtract 1 from the base is cos x upon 3 की power r minus 1. Right? Let me just focus this let me just calculate the value of this expression over here. So this is the expression E, which says cos of x upon 3 की power r minus 1, and we have 1 upon sine x square, right? Where x is tending towards 0, obviously. So sine x square will need what? X square over here, and this 1 minus cos x wala expression, do you remember the standard limit? 1 minus cos x upon x square should be equal to half when x tend to 0, right? Let's just use this. So for that, I will need this x upon 3 की power r का square, right? Okay. And you know what? So you have actually multiplied x square. So for that, you need to divide it as well, because x square is the extra term you have multiplied in the, and this you should be actually writing it over here. So now this will become 1. This is 1. What about this? This will become minus half, right? This will become minus half. And what about this? X square cancel out. So minus half into 3 की power r. So basically this is becoming e की power minus half and 1 upon 3 की power 2r. Pi is already here, r is equals to 1 to n, limit x tend to 0 is gone, limit n tend to infinity is there. X is, we have solved the x. And this is not 1 by 3, this is 1 by 2. Right? Yes? Okay. Now we need to expand the pi. Put r is equals to 1 and multiply. Right, so your limit would be what? Limit n tend to infinity. I am expanding the pi, e की power minus half, और यहाँ पे the moment I plug in r is equals to 1, what I get? 1 by 9. Multiply, pi is there na, multiply, addition nahi, multiplication, e raised to power minus half. The moment you plug in r is equals to 2, this will be 9 square. Multiply e raised to power minus half, 1 by 9 cube. कहाँ तक? n तक, till n. And you know what? Till n is infinity, right? So it will go up to infinity only, right? So the answer would be what? So the powers will get added, e raised to power minus half, that would be 1 by 9 plus 1 by 9 square plus 1 by 9 cube, and all the way up to infinity. This is infinite geometric progression, very easy. So basically 1 by 9 upon 1 minus 1 by 9, and this will become what? Minus half. 1 by 9 upon 8 by 9. 9 gone. So this will become e की power minus 1 by 16 is the value of limit. E की power minus 1 by 16. So basically the answer is e की power minus 1 by 16. This and this. So basically option B is absolutely right. Option B is absolutely right. How many of you have liked the session? I can't see so many likes. Why is it so? Yes, Hasini, remember, yeah, this is my favorite form. In the chat box, alpha, beta, gamma, okay. OKJ is asking, ma'am, how you got E logic? So basically, the moment you see 1 raised to power infinity, I have taught this in your limits session, right? LCD wala session. That the moment you see 1 raised to power infinity, it should be E raised to power. The answer would be E raised to power. Take this infinity, that means this power in front, multiply base minus 1. So E raised to power, this is the power. So E raised to power and base minus 1. This is how you solve 1 raised to power infinity form. Go and check out LCD wala session. Okay, let's just talk about the next question from the world of sequence and series. And here I present the alpha question. Right? So the question says that there are 101 terms in a GP. with 50, first term is given as 25. That means AR raised to power 50 is given as 25. The very first information which I have got from this question. The very first information is this, right? Now the question is saying the summation of first 101 terms. Basically, sum of 101 terms is what? 125, right? We need to figure out the value of this, which is summation of this, right? So, yeah. Let's just solve this summation of 101 terms of a GP will be what? How are you going to do that? So that will be what? Basically A, right? So the formula would be what? Formula would be what? A, R raised to power 101 minus 1 upon R minus 1 is given by 125. That is what is given to you. What you need to figure out is this. 1 by A plus 1 by AR plus 1 by AR square से लेके 1 by AR power 100. This is your 101 terms. So sum of all these terms what you need to figure out, right? So for that S dash 101 would be equal to, so the first term is what? 1 by A. Common ratio is what? 1 by R, right? So this is what you need to figure out. This is what you need to figure out, right? So basically if you solve this, what will you get? 1 by A, right? And this would be R raised to power 101, and then here 1 minus R raised to power 101 upon 1 minus R upon R, right? So this should be equal to what? 1 by A, R raised to power 100 and R raised to power 101 minus 1 upon R minus 1. This is what you need to figure out, right? Okay. Right. Now the value of this thing, can you see that? This bracket, we can actually figure out the value of this bracket from here. That would be 125 by A, right? So that is coming out to be 125 upon A, and we have A R raised to power 100. So it will become 125 upon A square R ki power 100. Can you see that? If you square both the sides, A square R ki power 100 is 25 ka square. So this is nothing but 125 upon 625. Can you see that? So clearly 1 by 5 option B. 1 by 5 option B is absolutely right. Yes? Are we? Alpha, beta or gamma, tell me. Alpha, beta or gamma? Yes, I can see alpha. This is definitely, why gamma? Okay, Jay, saying gamma, gamma only. Why? No, this is not at all a gamma question, right? Maybe I am doing this, that's why you are saying gamma. I can see some of, many students are saying alpha only. So this is definitely an alpha question. Here I have another question in front of you which says that we have a function which is a bijective function. Bijective function means the function is 1, 1 plus onto function, right? So this is my fx, right? This is my fx, and fx is a bijective function. What we need to figure out is, what happened? Okay. What we need to figure out is, okay, वो होता है ना, there is a moment, mic drop moment. So this is pen drop moment. ठीक है? So my pen got dropped, broken and dropped maybe. Anyway, so fx is a bijective function, then the least integral value of a is what we need to figure out. All right? Yes. Okay. So now I know the function is what? 1, 1. For any function to be 1, 1, 1, 1 means what? When it is monotonically increasing or decreasing, that means f dash x is what? Greater than 0, right? F dash x should be what? Greater than 0, right? Because my fx is so fx is looks like a cubic equation, which would be an increasing function, right? Why increasing? Again, because leading coefficient is 1, right? The moment you increase value, fx value will definitely get increased. How? Put x equals to infinity, your fx will be infinity. That means it will be an increasing function, right? So 1 function. This implies monotonically increasing or decreasing, right? But my function is increasing because I have a cubic equation whose leading coefficient is 1. So it will keep on increasing. F dash x should be greater than 0 for all value of x belongs to R. For all value of x belongs to R. Are you getting my point? Yes. So what will happen? Differentiated f dash x will be equal to 3x square minus 4x plus a plus 5 is gone, 0. Right? 3 cos x minus 4 sin x. This is my function, and I want this function to be absolutely greater than 0. Understand my words. This function at any cost should be greater than 0 at all the value of x, or for all values of x. For all values of x. This means for all values of x, right? So how is it possible? So for that, so 3x square minus 4x plus a is here, and I have this expression e, which is what? So e expression is 3 cos x minus 4 sin x, right? And I want this to be greater than 0. So 3 cos x minus 4 sin x. This particular expression's minimum value is minus 5, maximum is plus 5. So basically 3 cos x minus 4 sin x, the value will fluctuate between minus 5 and 5, right? Yes or no? Suppose worst case scenario, if value of e becomes minus 5, right? If this e becomes minus 5, exactly minus 5, then what will happen? Tell me what will happen. Then I would want this particular expression should be greater than 5, right? It should be greater than 5. Suppose I am fixing this capital E to be minus 5, and I want my whole expression to become greater than 0. So that means I need to plug in the value which is equal to 5. Equal to 5 if I put, it will be equal to 0. This is minus 5, this is plus 5. The expression will, my f dash x will become 0. I don't want my f dash x to be 0. I want my f dash x to be greater than 0. So this expression should be greater than 5. So basically 3x square minus 4x plus a should be greater than 5 at all cost, at all the values of x belongs to R. So basically this inequality, this quadratic inequality, what should be greater than 0. That means discriminant should be less than 0. If any quadratic equation is always greater than 0, that means discriminant should be less than 0. You should be knowing this. So that would be 16 minus 4 into 3 and a minus 5. That is less than 0. 4 gone. So basically 4 minus 3a and plus 15, right? So 19 by 3. So my a is coming out to be greater than. A is coming out to be greater than 19 by 3. Yes? That means A is greater than 6 point something. A is greater than 6 point something. Right? A is greater than 6 point something. So A can be 7, A can be 8, right? But least integral value would be 7. Right? Right? How the limit came? Black caps ne jawab de diya hai. Yes, definitely that A sin x plus B cos x expression, the value lies between what? Minus root of 3 square plus 4 square, comma plus root of 3 square plus 4 square. So that would be minus 5 to plus 5. Right? So this value fluctuates between minus 5 to 5. Suppose worst case scenario, if I fix my expression E as minus 5, so I would want this expression to be greater than 5. Then only this whole expression will become greater than 0, right? Yes, so this should be greater than 5. This expression should be greater than 5. If this expression should be greater than 5, that means my quadratic is always greater than 0. Quadratic greater than 0, that means discriminant should be less than 0, and the moment you do it, you will get the value of A should be greater than 6 point something. A should be slightly greater than 6 point something. So 6 would be the answer. 7 can be the answer. Least integral value would be 7 because that's the condition. And here we have another question. Alpha question, black caps is saying kya baat hai? Very nice, very good. So from the world of straight lines, here we have a beautiful question. I will give you 2 minutes to solve this question now. Take the moment, solve this question, and a slight hint. Please draw it as try solving the question by geometry only. And trust me, this is a very basic question. Right? You can, without actually picking up the pen, you can solve this only by geometry. I mean, no mathematics, just the geometry part. You can calculate things by geometry only, right? Will you be able to do that? Yes. Alright, let the orthocenter of the triangle ABC is H1. So we have a triangle, right? We have a triangle. Let me just draw the altitude. This is my altitude number 1. This is my altitude number 2. This is my altitude number 3. This is perpendicular. This is also perpendicular. This is also perpendicular. ABC. This is H1. I can see one answer. All right, Krishna Goyal, very good, very nice. Okay, so basically the question says orthocenter of triangle ABC is given as H1. So I have marked the orthocenter as H1 as given. Now the question says orthocenter of triangle BH1C. BH1C, you can see, is another triangle which is this. Focus on the geometry. This is the triangle, right? And orthocenter of this is H2. Let's just try drawing the orthocenter of this smaller triangle H1BC, right? For that, we need to figure out the altitudes, right? So, altitude. So, the very first altitude I can see is this, right? For this triangle, if I talk about from H1, I am dropping a perpendicular. This is my altitude number 1, right? What about the second altitude? So, second altitude will be dropped from the vertex B to this line, to this particular line. Can you see that? This is my basically side of a triangle. This is the opposite vertex. So, basically this is the side, right? And this is my vertex. I need to drop a perpendicular from B to my this side, which is already dropped. Can you see that? The perpendiculars are unique. And this is the perpendicular. So, this is the altitude basically. So, this is altitude number 2. This is altitude number 1. The next altitude which I will be dropping is from vertex C on the opposite side. So, basically this is my side. This is my side BH1, right? From C I need to drop a perpendicular which is already dropped. Can you see? This is the altitude number 3. Now, I need to figure out the meeting point of altitude 1, 2 and 3, and that would be my orthocenter of this H1BC triangle, right? So one is altitude number 1. Can you see that this is my altitude number 1? This is my altitude basically, okay, and this is another altitude. Can you see my altitude 1, altitude 2 and altitude 3 are meeting at point A. So basically H1 BC का ortho center would be what? A, है ना? So basically ABC has ortho center H1, but H1BC has ortho center A, but in the question it is mentioned that H1BC has ortho center H2. That means H2 is equal to A. H2 is equal to A. Right? H2 is equal to A. Right. Now what is next? Now ortho center of triangle BH2C. Now BH2C is nothing but BAC. Right? BAC is what? This big triangle. So this big triangle has ortho center H1, but in the question it is mentioned as H3. That means H1 and H3 are one and the same thing. Right? So H1, H3 are equal. Same, H5 will be equal to H3. So basically the pattern is getting formed and all the odd numbers will lie over here and all the even number like H4, H6 will lie over here. Right? We will be in the loop. The next would be ABC, then next would be H1BC, the same thing, right? So the question is asking us about coordinates of H10. H10 means even. Even means A only. Right? So basically H10 ka coordinates would be coordinates of A 1, 1. The value of alpha beta is 1 into 1. So the answer would be option A. I can see you guys are correct absolutely in this. Right? Let's move on to our next question. Okay. So basically the question is from differential equations and here are the options. So basically the options are a little bit incorrect. X square y. Xy square. This is xy square and this is 2x plus y and this is x plus 2y. These are the options, right? There is some printing mistake. So the question says we need to figure out the solulu, right, of this delulu. है ना? So basically we need to figure out the solution of this differential equation. And the differential equation is this. The differential equation is x square dy plus y x plus y dx is equals to 0. So the moment you see any differential equation, you have to figure out the form of this differential equation. How are you going to do that? So basically you have to figure out the value of dy by dx. The value of dy by dx will tell you a lot more about the differential equation. So to get the value of dy by dx, divide it by x square dx. Divide the whole equation by x square dx. So x square gone, this would be dy by dx plus yx plus y square upon x square dx is gone already is equals to 0. So dy by dx plus, can you see this is y by x plus y by x ka square. That means this is a homogeneous differential equation wherein you can put y is equals to vx and dy by dx will be equal to what? X constant dv by dx plus v constant and this v plus x dv by dx. So v plus x dv by dx plus v square is what we need to solve. Right? Definitely Krishna Goyal, absolutely black caps, homogeneous. So basically v plus x dv by dx plus v square is equals to 0 is that what we need to solve. X dv by dx plus 2v plus v square is equals to 0. Solve it. X dv by dx minus v square plus 2v, right? So dv upon v plus 2 is equals to dx upon x minus. Integrate. For that, so dv is there, right? but here I will be writing v plus 2 minus v upon v plus 2, and here 2 is equals to dx upon minus x. What I have done is, basically I have written v plus 2, I have actually applied the partial fraction. So v plus 2 minus v in the numerator, and because it will create a 2, so that's why a 2 over here. So 1 by 2, separate it out, v plus 2 gone, 1 by v minus v plus 2 dv plus dx by x is equals to 0, right? Integrate it 1 by 2, so that would be log v minus log v by 2, so this will become like this, plus log x is equals to 0, or rather this 2 multiply the whole equation by 2, so this will become what? ln y by x plus 2 plus ln x square is equals to ln c, right? Is equals to ln c. So this will become what? Y upon y plus 2x into x square is equals to c. This is the equation, right? And the question says, yes, I guess this is the answer. Yx square is equals to c times 2x plus y. So yx square and 2x plus y. I can clearly see option A. Option A is absolutely matching. Right? Perfect. Any problem? Any issues? Let me know. Another question on your screen which says we need to figure out from the world of trigonometry actually, which says we have product of how many terms? 29 terms. So root 3 plus tan 1 degree. Root 3 plus tan 2 degree. Right? Root 3 plus tan 3 degree. And all the way up to root 3 plus tan 29 degree is equals to 2 raised to power n. Right? Now one thing, in series type of questions you all know. Come on. What to do you know, right? You need to club the terms together. So basically I can see tan 1 degree can be clubbed with tan 29 degree wala expression. Why? Because 1 degree plus 29 degree will become 30 degree, which is a known angle. Then this tan 2 degree will get clubbed with what? 28 degree, because again 28 plus 2 will be what? 30 degree. So we can club this term together. All I want, if I club first and last, what will be the general expression? That would be root 3 plus tan theta, right? Here theta is what? My 1 degree, let's say. And this is root 3 plus tan pi by 6 minus theta, right? Pi by 6 minus theta. So this will become what? 30 minus 1, right? 29 degree. That means the overall agenda is sum of these two angles should be what? 30 degree. If this is theta, this is 30 degree minus theta. Now solve this, get the final answer, right? Is these questions are PYQs. So basically these questions are not PYQs, but the agenda is, it is the replicas of PYQs, because PYQs you already have, right? These questions are replica of PYQs, can come in your upcoming JEE main. So this is root 3 plus tan theta, right? Can you see that theta and pi by 6 minus theta? The summation should be what? 30 degree. That's what it is happening. 1 degree, 29 degree. The summation is what? 30 degree. So now just apply tan A minus B formula. So that would be what? Tan pi by 6 minus tan theta whole upon 1 plus tan pi by 6 tan theta, right? So this would be root 3 plus tan theta, and this would be what? Root 3 plus 1 by root 3. So basically 1 minus root 3 tan theta, and this would be what? Root 3 plus tan theta. I have already taken the LCM. Now take the LCM. 3 plus root 3 tan theta plus 1 minus root 3 tan theta if you take the LCM, and here we have root 3 plus tan theta, and this would be what? Root 3 plus tan theta again. This is cancelled, this is also cancelled, so this is 2 square. 4 means what? 2 square, right? This is 2 square. right? So 2 expression is giving me 2 square as a value. So basically if 1 and 29 degree are combined, 2 square I'll be getting. 2 and 28 degree will be combined, 2 square I'll be getting, right? Then 3 will get combined with what? 27, right? And so on up to 14 will get combined with 16 degree, right? So 1 degree will get combined 1 and 29 ka combination, 2 and 28 ka combination, and all the way up to 14 and 16 ka combination will be there, and there will be one value in between, that would be root 3 plus tan 15 degree. You know what the value of tan 15? That is 2 minus root 3. Root 3 gone, only 1 2 is left. And also can you see there are 29 terms involved. Odd number of terms are involved. So if you keep on clubbing them together, one term will be left in the middle, that would be 15 degree, because for 15 degree I need another 15 degree to make it 30 degree. That is, but I don't have another 15 degree, I have only one 15 degree, only one term will be left, and which will be equal to what? Into 2. So basically 14 times there will be 2 square. So 2 square will be there 14 times, and there is one more 2 raised to power 1. So that would be 2 ki power 29 would be your answer, and option A. Option A. So, okay, tip of the day. The moment you see the series type of questions, always check how many terms are there, because you're gonna combine anyway, right? Combine two terms, right? So, the moment you see that, you can clearly see the number of terms are 29, right? So, basically, 28 plus 1 terms are there, right? So if you combine two terms together, 14 pairs are already there, plus 1 term will be the alone term. So for 14 pairs, we have 2 square, how many times? 14 times, and that 1 term I have solved it over here, 2 raised to power 1, that is your answer. Sorted, clear, perfect? In the chat box, let me know. Shall I move towards the next question? Alright, so the question says that we need to figure out the distance. Very good question. Actually, this question, because see, planes have been removed, right? So basically, the interaction between two lines is the next popular trend. Try to understand this. And this question is very popular. This question is very popular. I am telling you that you can expect this question in your upcoming JEE Mains 2024. Are you listening to me carefully? Because this question is definitely, my heart says that this question will be there in your JEE Mains. Right? Let's just try solving this. Distance of a point A from the line. So there is a point A which is 2, 4, 5. Right? And we have a line. Let's say this is my line. Right? This line is, let's say, L. This is my L line, measured parallel to the line. So basically what we need to figure out is distance between A and line L is what we need to figure out, but not the perpendicular distance. Then what distance? What we need to do is we need to measure the distance which would be parallel to this line. So this line be an L1 line. L1 line, suppose, look like this. This is your, let's say, L1 line. This is L1. Suppose this is an L1 line, right? So now I need to draw a line towards L from point A in such a way that I will go parallel to L1, right? So which distance I am interested in is this one. Can you see that? This, okay. So basically, let me just redraw it so that the geometry would be easier for you. So let me just draw a line L1 like this. L1. Right? Now what I need to do is I need to draw a line which is parallel. Right? And this is, let's say, point P. Let me just explain you this. So we have a point and we have a line. Here is the point A. Here is my line L. What we need is a distance between A and L, but differently this time, not the perpendicular one. Then what? We need to measure this distance parallel to this line L1. So we have suppose this line as L1, and now I'll be dropping the parallel thing. Okay, this is not 90 degree. This angle is not 90 degree. This is not perpendicular. For that, I will need the coordinates of point P, right? The whole situation is actually demanding only the coordinates of P, because AP is what we need to figure out. I'll apply the distance formula once I get the coordinates of P. Now, how to get P? Look at this thing carefully. How to get P? So, basically P is, I can clearly see, P is the intersection point of the new line. Let's say this line is an L2 line and L line, right? P is intersection point of L2 new line and L, right? L key equation is given to us already. L we know. What about L2? Do we know anything about L2? Ma'am, L2, yes, we know something about L2. So basically, to write the equation of L2, we need a point, ma'am. And we have a point on L2. Can you see that? So the L2 equation will be x minus 2, y minus 4, z minus 5. That is one thing. What about the direction ratios? Anybody know direction ratio of L2? No, ma'am, it is not at all given in the question. But the direction ratio of L2 will be equal to direction ratio of L1, because these are parallel lines, right? Where is L1? This is L1, so this will be 1, 2 and 2. So have you got the equation of L2 line? Yes, ma'am. Do you have the equation of L line? Yes, ma'am. Right? L and L2 both. You have equation of both the lines. Just solve it. Right? So mark it as what? Lambda. It will become what? So I am assuming a point on L2. I am assuming a point on L2. This is my L2, right? Let's assume the point on L2. It will be what? Lambda plus 2, comma 2 lambda plus 4, comma 2 lambda plus 5. Let us assume a point on line L. So line L का point जो है equated to K, so that would be 3K minus 2, comma K plus 1, comma 2K plus 1. Right? Now equate it. Lambda plus 2 is equal to 3K minus 2. Lambda plus 2 is equals to 3K minus 2. That is first equation. 2 lambda plus 4 is equals to K plus 1. 2 lambda plus 4 is equals to K plus 1. Right? Solve it. So it will become lambda is equals to 3K minus 4 and 2 lambda plus 3 is equals to K. Lambda ki value put it over here. So 2 times 3K minus 4 plus 3 is equals to K. That would be 6K minus 8 plus 3 is equals to K. Can you see that? 5K is equals to 5. K is coming out as 1. The moment you see K is equals to 1, you will get your answer 1, 2, 3 is your point P. 1, 2, 3 is your point P. AP will be equal to now 1 plus 4 minus 2 ka square, 4 plus 5 minus 3 ka square, 4. Right? So this will be what? Root 9 and that would be equal to 3. Option B, 3 is absolutely right. Okay, clear. Alpha, beta or gamma, let me just tell you, even if you feel that this question is beta for you, make it alpha. How will you do that? You have these type of questions in your previous year JEE Main questions, right? So just solve as many questions, same pattern. There is a set pattern, there is a set method. What are you doing? Solve it, because sure shot you will get this type of question in your upcoming JEE Main 2024. Right? So the next question says the value of A for which the quadratic expression is negative for exactly 2 integral values of x, right? So my quadratic expression should be negative for exactly 2 integral values of x. This is a very basically the language is very important. The quadratic expression is negative. So basically graphically you can say that which graph suits best for this statement. So suppose we have upward facing parabola. So for upward facing parabola we have this, and we have this. This graph is never negative. So this is rejected because my graph should be negative for exactly 2 integral values, right? This graph is also not negative. So only this graph is possible if I talk about if my leading coefficient is positive and upward facing parabola is there. What about downward facing parabola? So for downward facing parabola, again we have 3 cases. This is always negative. This is automatically rejected. And this is negative most of the time. Can you see this is almost always negative? Just at one point it is 0, rest everything is what? Negative. But the question says negative for exactly 2 integral values, but it is always negative. So this is also rejected. And what about this? Again, basically, so this graph is a different thing. This graph is positive for some small interval of values. This graph is positive for some small interval values, right? Otherwise, it is always negative. So again, this is rejected. Only this particular graph is accepted, right? And you know what, in this graph also, so this is, can you see this is negative or for a definite interval, and it should be negative where? At exactly 2 integrals, right? So basically 2 integrals, so let's say here 1 and here 2, basically 2 consecutive integrals will be there, negative for here it is 0 and this is 3, that's how it will look like. So it is negative for 1, it is negative for 2, but positive for 3 and 0. That's how we need to arrange it. So basically, so the graph will look like this. Upward facing parabola, right? So let me just write it as A should be greater than 0. That's the conclusion. Because if A is not greater than 0, the parabola would be downward facing, which we don't want at all. We don't want my parabola to be downward facing because this expression, this statement will not be relevant then. So this is the graph, A is greater than 0, that we all got, and so this is rejected, this is also rejected. Right, only these two, B and D are possible, option elimination. Okay, so now let's just focus on the expression ax square plus ax minus 2x minus 2 is equals to 0. Can you see that? We can split this particular quadratic, take out x common, x plus 1 minus 2, x plus 1 is equals to 0. So basically ax minus 2 and x plus 1 is equals to 0. One root of the equation is minus 1, so this would be your minus 1. Another root would be what? 2 by a. So basically minus 1 and then 0 will be here, 1 will be here, and 2 by a should be here, right? Understand this very carefully. The positioning of each and every number in x on x-axis. So minus 1 pe to there is definitely a root. So minus 1 is sorted. Now, so minus 1 pe we are getting a 0. But at 0 we are getting a negative value. That is first thing. At 1 also I am getting a negative value. Right? 0 or 1 dono pe I am getting negative value. Right? So the question says negative for exactly 2 integral values of x. What are those values? 0 and 1. But at x is equals to 2, I don't want. At x equal to 2, I don't want it to be negative. So basically, if this is your 2 and your another root is what? 2 by a. So 2 by a should lie somewhere between 1 and 2. So 2 by a should lie somewhere between 1 and 2. Why? If 2 by a lies after 2, then what will happen? If my 2 by a lies after 2, let's say, if this is the situation that this is your 2 and this is your 2 by a. That means your 2 by a lies after 2, then what will happen is your quadratic expression will become negative for exactly 3 values. 0 पे भी negative है, 1 पे भी negative है, 2 पे भी negative है. That we don't want because we need for exactly 2 integral values. So 0 is there, 1 is there, and then we don't want it to be like this. So the answer would, so this is 2 by A and this would be your 2. So this is 1 and this is 2. And between 1 and 2, can you see between 1 and 2, you have to fix your 2 by A, one of the roots. Right? And you know what? Actually, it can be equal to 2. It can be equal to 2. So if your root is equal to 2, then also it's fine. Right? So now just your A is anyway positive. Solve this. A is less than 2 and your A would be what? Greater than or equal to 1. Right? So 1 open to 2 close, option B. Okay, so next question we have from inverse trigonometric function. We have our next question which says series in tan inverse. The moment you see series in inverse trigonometric function, you have to basically convert this expression into tan inverse something minus tan inverse something. That's the hint. Any series, if you see in inverse trigonometric function, so you need to convert tan inverse A minus tan inverse B. And you know what? Tan inverse A minus tan inverse B is nothing but what? Tan inverse A minus B whole upon 1 plus AB. Right? So basically you need to break this expression in such a way where you will get what? Tan inverse A minus B upon 1 plus A plus B. So sigma R is equals to 1 to infinity tan inverse. I want this expression to be inside my tan inverse. Then only I can make it this way. Right? So this will be 1 plus R square plus 5R plus 6 and 1. Are you getting my point? I have actually compared it with this form. Created 1 plus product of two quantity, 1 plus, so the 7 will be 1 plus 6, right? Now we can clearly see this is what? This is R plus 3 and R plus 2, right? So this will become what? So baniya na 1 plus AB. In the numerator, just write R plus 3 minus R plus 2, which is 1, automatically created. Can you see that? So this is becoming sigma R is equals to 1 to infinity, and we are having tan inverse R plus 3 minus R plus 2, right? Whole upon 1 plus R plus 3, R plus 2. Can you see that automatically? Tan inverse A minus B whole upon 1 plus AB, and the formula says that what? Tan inverse A minus tan inverse B. So this can be written down as tan inverse A minus tan inverse B. So tan inverse R plus 3 minus tan inverse R plus 2, R की वैल्यू 1 से शुरू होके जाएगी n तक, infinity. Right? What would be your term 1? The moment you plug in 1, you get tan inverse 4 minus tan inverse 3. The moment you plug in 2, tan inverse 5 minus tan inverse 4. Then it would be tan inverse 6 minus minus tan inverse 5. Can you see that telescopic series? Right? And last but not the least, Tn will be what? Tan inverse n plus 3 minus tan inverse n plus 2. Right? So this will get cancelled out. This term and this term will be left out. So your sum series of, if you add these, you get what? Tan inverse n plus 3 minus tan inverse 3. The moment you plug in n ko infinity, so tan inverse infinity is what? Pi by 2 minus tan inverse 3. Pi by 2 minus tan inverse something is nothing but cot inverse 3. Cot inverse 3. So cot inverse 3. What is cot inverse 3? Tell me. What is cot inverse 3? Cot inverse 3 will be an angle theta, right? Cot inverse 3 will be an angle theta. So 3 is equals to cot theta. So cot theta is 3 by 1. That means base upon perpendicular is 3 by 1. So this would be root 10 and this is your theta. So what is the value of sine theta? 1 by root 10. If cot theta is 3, sine theta is 1 by root 10. So theta would be what? Sine inverse 1 by root 10, right? Sine inverse 1 by root 10. So see, tan inverse 3 is incorrect because my answer is pi by 2 minus tan inverse 3. This is incorrect. Pi by 4 is definitely incorrect. Cot inverse 2 again incorrect because my answer was cot inverse 3. So basically 3 options are automatically rejected by elimination only. The last option, which is equal to cot inverse 3, is option C. Right? Let's talk about the next question. The next question says, again I told you this when I was teaching LCD. These type of questions where maximum of 2 or 3 functions are given to us and we need to figure out the non-differentiability of fx, right? So for that, in the same graph we need to figure out all the 3 graphs, right? And figure out the maximum of this. So first is the straight line y is equals to x. So if it is 0, this is your 1, this is your pi by 2. This is also your 1, right? Okay, so y is equals to x line will look like this. The line will look like this. This is your y is equals to x line, right? What about y is equals to 2x minus 1? So for y is equals to 2x minus 1, we can say that the moment I put x is equals to 0, I will get a minus 1. So if I change the color, so this will be our line. So this is minus 1. And at x is equals to 1, it will become 1. So basically, ऐसी line बनेगी. This is what? 2x minus 1. And this is what? X. And then we need to make a cos x ka graph, which is this. So the cos x graph will look like this, right? Now what you need to do is, you need to figure out the maximum value, plot the graph nicely. Okay, so maximum value will look like this now. Maximum, so maximum, 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 then maximum, maximum, then again maximum, maximum. So can you see one sharp corner and one more sharp corner in overall graph for x greater than 0, right? And then post that, only this will be the line, this will be not the line. So only two points, 1 plus 1, 2 points where the function is non-differentiable. Option C, absolutely right. Option C, absolutely right. Next question. The radius of a cylinder is increasing at the rate of 3 meter per second and its altitude is decreasing at a rate of 4 meter per second. So basically, your cylinder has a volume pi r square h, right? This is the formula, pi r square h for your cylinder. Now your dV by dt differentiated will look like what? Pi is outside. So 2r dr by dt, here h is constant plus, I am applying the product rule. And then you have r square constant and dh by dt, right? And the question says that radius is increasing at the rate of, so dr by dt is already given as 3 and dh by dt, the altitude, is decreasing, so that means minus 4, right? And also it is also given the rate of change of volume when radius is 4. So r is given as 4 and height is given as 6. So you have all the values. What are you waiting for? Very easy question, isn't it? Very easy question. Class 10 question, please. Okay, so pi is outside 2r. So that means 2 into 4, 8. dr by dt is what? 3. Then we have h is what? 6 plus r square is what? 16. dh by dt is what? Minus 4. This is how it look like. Can you take 4 common? So that would be 4 pi, right? And through 3 is 6, 36 minus 16. So that would be 20. So 20 into 4 pi is 80 pi is your answer. Can you see alpha question on your screen? Alpha question on your screen, guys. alpha question on your screen, right? Next question. All right. From the world of probability, the question says a bag contains 4 red and 3 black balls. 4 red and 3 black balls. A second bag contains 2 red and 4. Basically bag 1 which has 4 red and 3 black. Right? And second bag 2 contains 2 red and 4 black. One bag is selected at random. From the selected bag, one ball is drawn. The probability that ball drawn it to be red. So probability will be what? So basically, we need to figure out the probability of a red ball, right? So probability of a red ball can be from bag 1 plus it can be from bag 2. Why plus? Because either it is coming from bag 1 or it is coming from bag 2. So that means either or means a plus sign will be there. Right? The moment you say either or, plus sign will be there. So probability of red ball coming from ball 1, from bag 1 would be what? So the first of all, you need to select bag number 1. So out of 2 bags, selecting bag 1 will be, the probability of selecting bag 1 will be half. And then now you have selected bag 1. So 4 red balls are there. So basically 4 by 7 is the probability plus. Now probability of red ball coming from bag 2, for that you need to select one bag out of the 2. So bag 2 select karne ki probability is half, and this would be what? 2 by 4, 6. Yes. Right? So 2 2s are 4, 2 cancel. So that would be what? 2 by 7 plus 1 by 6. 7 6 are 42, 6 2s are 12, 12 plus 7 is 19 by 42. Very easy question again, total probability theorem. The question is from total probability theorem and this is your correct answer. Very nice, very easy question again. And here we go. So we have a next question with us, again not a very difficult question, which says that the number of values of this, where this is your equation. So 3 sine square x minus 7 sine x plus 2 is equals to 0. This can be done by splitting the middle term. 3 2s are 6. So 3 sine square x minus 6 sine x minus sine x plus 2 is equals to 0. 3 sin x common, right? Sin x minus 2 is here, minus 1 is here, then sin x minus 2 is here. Can you see that? That sin x is either 1 by 3 or 2. Now sin x cannot be 2. Sin x is 1 by 3. So now we have 0 to 3 pi. You can see that 0 to pi, pi to 2 pi, and this is 3 pi. So this is pi, this is 2 pi, this is 3 pi, right? So sin x is equals to 1 by 3. So we can see how many values? 4 values are satisfying, right? I can see the answer as well. Vibrit Kumar, yes, you will get the PDF, but I am not sure whether you are going to get the solution as well. Do you need the solution PDF? Well, I am in a favor that you get only question PDF, not the solution one. Solution you have in this video. If you get stuck anywhere, you can come back, watch that particular clip, but then basically getting the whole solution PDF will actually not help you a lot, right? So the answer of this particular question is what? 4 solutions, 4 cellulu to this particular question, right? Alright, so here we have another question from quadratic equation, which says if the roots of equation are less than 3, right? So roots of equation should be less than 3. So basically we have this equation, x square minus 2ax plus a square plus a minus 3 is equals to 0. Can we calculate roots of this equation? Yes. How? By formula method. So that would be 2a plus minus under root of b square minus 4ac. right, upon 2a. Right, so x will be equal to, so 4a square minus 4a square is cancelled, so 2a plus minus, still 4 is here, so 4, so basically 4 times 3 minus a upon 2. So this 2 is getting cancelled out, 4 will come out, it will also get cancelled out, so your roots are what? A plus root 3 minus a and a minus root 3 minus a. Both the roots should be less than 3. Right, so this is my bigger root, this is my smaller root, obviously. This is my larger root, this is my smaller root, right? And yes, so basically this is your 3, this is your smaller root, right? And this is your larger root. So basically if your larger root is less than 3, then you are done, you are sorted. No need to apply condition in this, because if larger root is less than the 3, then smaller root will automatically be less than 3. So that means a plus root 3 minus a. A plus root 3 minus a should be less than 3. By the way, this 3 minus a says that 3 minus a should be greater than or equal to 0, right? So this any quantity which is under square root should be greater than or equal to 0. So a is less than or equal to 3, right? Now what we can do is we can just square both the sides. Why? Because both sides are positive. So in inequality, when both sides are positive, this is positive and this is also positive, by the way. So you can square both the sides. 3 minus a less than 9 plus a square minus 6a. So it will be what? A square minus 5a plus 6 greater than 0. A minus 2, a minus 3 greater than 0. So 2, 3 and greater than 3, less than 2. Now I know that my a is less than 3, that means this is rejected. Only a less than 2 is your answer. A should be strictly less than 2. है ना? This is rejected because we have already said that a can't be, a is less than or equal to 3 basically. So the largest integral value of a, is what? 1, right? Because a is less than 2, it is not even equal to 2, right? Yes, so largest value should be what? 1, right? It can't be 2, it should be less than, strictly less than, right? Yes, okay. So now we have another question, right? When this class going to end? So basically after this, you have Nabamita ma'am's session, and post that this class will get end. Okay, so here you have the integral question, and this you know what, these type of questions are quite popular in your JEE Main from the integration. So in such questions, what we need to do is we need to actually take something common, right? We just need to take something common so that you can substitute and get your answer. I'll show you how. So from here you can't integrate. You can't substitute 1 plus x raised to power 4 and you can't get x square dx, right? Substitution is not possible at this moment. You need to do some manipulation. So what manipulation I'll be doing is, very simple question, not very lengthy. Just a simple manipulation. Understand this manipulation. You will see this type of question in your JEE Main 2024 as well. So you just need to actually take common. So let me take x raised to power 4 common. X square is already there. X raised to power 4 I have taken common. Power 3 by 4 will be there. So x raised to power 4 is common. That means it will become what? 1 upon x ki power 4 plus 1 power 3 by 4. Isn't it? 4 gone. This is what? X ka cube. So this is becoming actually x ki power minus 5 dx whole upon 1 plus x ki power minus 4 and power 3 by 4. Now let us assume this expression as t, right? So 1 plus x ki power minus 4 is equals to t. Minus 4 x ki power minus 5 dx is equals to dt, right? So this will become what? dt upon minus 4. So this is dt upon minus 4 and this is your what? t ki power 3 by 4 integral, right? Have a look. Minus 1 by 4. t की पावर minus 3 by 4 में 1 ऐड करा होल अपॉन -3/4 में 1 ऐड किया प्लस कांस्टेंट ऑफ इंटीग्रेशन. दिस इज योर आंसर. सो दिस विल बी 1/4. सो दिस इज कमिंग आउट एज व्हाट? अगेन दिस इज 1/4, राइट? सो माइनस ऑफ दिस इज 1/4 cancel. Minus sign is left out and t की power 1/4. What is t? So 1 plus x की power -4 की power 1/4, right? Plus c. Solve it a bit, you will realize that this is nothing but x की power 4 plus 1 की power 1/4 whole upon x. Take LCM, solve it, you will realize that which answer is the correct one. All right, -1 with this. Okay, this is incorrect क्योंकि negative नहीं है. This is incorrect. x square है, गड़बड़ है. Only this, because you will have an x की power 1. So option A is absolutely right. Yes, the black caps, Kirti, absolutely right. Perfect. Next question on your screen. Okay, very easy question. If you know the degree of any differential equation, the moment you see this degree of this differential equation, so basically, what is degree of differential equation? So basically, power of highest order derivative, right? So I can see that d3 dy upon dx cube, this is the highest order, 3 is the highest order, right? And the degree would be 2, but not in this case. Why? Because this is stuck in sign and this is not a proper differential equation. Basically, this is not the degree is not defined of this differential equation. You all know. You know my point, right? So basically, it is not defined. This is not defined, right? Why this is not defined? Because we want my derivatives to be free from the function. My derivative should not be inside any sign or exponential or logarithm. If this is the case, my degree would be not defined. Yes. Next question, the angle of intersection between these two curves. So basically, how to calculate angle of intersection? So you have two parabolas. One is this one. What is another parabola? This parabola, right? The moment actually these two are very standard parabola. Can you just by looking at them only, or you can solve it as well, right? So how do you solve it? So the value of y from here is what? X square by 4a, right? Put it over here. So x की power 4 by 4a into 4a, right, is equals to 4ax. X gone, so x cube is equals to 4a cube. So x is coming out as 4a, comma 0 obviously, and y is also 0, comma 4a. So the intersection point is what? 0, comma 0 and what? 4a, comma 4a. To figure out angle between these two, basically we need to figure out angle between two tangents. Angle between tangents is what we need to figure out. For that, we need to figure out dy by dx. So for dy by dx, we need to differentiate it. Let's just differentiate it quickly. So differentiate it. 2y dash is equals to 4a. So y dash is coming out as 4a upon 2y. This is your slope number 1. Angle between two lines, right? And differentiating, so 2x is equals to 4a y dash again. So this will be what? 2 times 4a, because x is what? 4a. x1 ले लो, इसको वो ले लो, y1 ले लो, ठीक है? 4a upon 4a. x 2x correct है and 4a y dash, right? So this is equals to y dash. Can you see? Here your slope is 2 and here your slope is, this is also 4a, na? 4a gone. So m1 is equals to half, m2 is equals to 2. And you know angle between two lines, So tan theta would be equal to 2 minus half upon 1 plus 1, which is a constant value. So angle between two curves is constant for all the values of a. Yes, angle between two curves will be constant for all the values of a. Okay, Another question on your screen. Last two questions are pending. Do not worry. Last two questions are pending. है ना? फिर your Nabamita ma'am will be here. Okay. So here we can see that this fx will satisfy this differential equation. F of 0 is given as 0. We need to figure out this, right? To solve this differential equation, basically, we need to have a very good observation skills. So this is your dy and this is your x and minus 3x square y. This is your dx, this is also dx, right? So x cube plus 1 dy. Listen to me carefully now. Okay, I want your maximum attention over here. What I am doing is x cube plus 1 dy plus, can you see this? 3x square y dx is equals to x dx. Can I write it this way? I have just taken this wala particular term to the left hand side and combined these two. Now look at it as this. So if you look at it in a combined fashion, it looks like that there is a term x cube plus 1 into y, right? If we apply product rule in this, what do we get? So suppose this time x plus 1 is kept constant, derivative of y is what? Dy, plus this time y is kept constant and derivative of x cube plus 1 would be what? 3x square dx, right? That means this expression is nothing but derivative of x cube plus 1 into y. And what about this? This expression is nothing but derivative of d of x square by 2. Right? Differentiate it, you will get what? 2x dx. 2 to cancel, x dx. Integrate, you will get what? X cube plus 1y is equals to x square by 2 plus c. Right? And the moment you see f of 0 is equals to 0, so the moment you put y is equals to 0, left hand side will be 0 and right hand side will be what? So f of 0 is equals to 0, that means 0 is equals to 0 plus c. So your constant term is also coming at 0. So that means the c is 0. And your y is coming out to be what? X square by 2 upon x cube plus 1. This is your y, or you can call this as an fx. What you need to figure out is this. So this will be what? X square upon x square by 2 upon x cube plus 1, right? So this will become what? X square gone. So x cube plus 1 by 2. Limit x tend to 0. So this will become what? So this 2 will be in the numerator actually. This is 2. So 2. Yes? Perfect. Done with the differential equation? Alright. So we have got 3 more questions. Alright. 3 more questions. Right? 3 easy questions, then we will be done. So we have a function of x over here. The number of positive integral value of x. So basically local minimum. Do you know the concept of local minimum? So local minimum look like this. This is your local minimum. That means local minimum at x equal to 1, that means f of 1 should be less than their neighborhood. F of 1 should be less than its neighborhood. Right? That means if you talk about a value which is slightly greater than 1, right, that value should be greater. F of 1, this is your f of 1, this is your f of 1 plus, this is your f of 1 minus. So basically f of 1 should be less than both the values, both the neighborhood values. So f of 1 should be less than this and f of 1 should be less than this also. If this condition holds true, then we can say that it is my local minima. Now we need to plot the graph of this. Graph will tell me the exact situation, exact scenario. Okay. So this is 6 plus x for x greater than 1. Right. The moment I put 1, what do I get? 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. This is your 7. right? And the graph will go up to this. What about this? This is what? This is an upward facing parabola. Do you agree or not? This is an upward facing parabola. The moment you plug in 1 over here, you get what? A minus 1 is equals to f of 1. So basically I have actually 3 options of plotting this curve. So my f of 1 is what? A minus 1. Now a minus 1 can be exactly 7. That is one of the possibility. So the curve will look like this. A minus 1 if it can be less than 7, and it can be, the graph will start from here. So there are 3 possibilities basically. The graph will start exactly from here, from down and from up. Are you getting my point? So what will happen? So in this particular case, in this case I can clearly see that my f of 1, this is my f of 1 by the way, f of 1 is what? Is less than, f of 1 is less than f of 1 minus in this case, right? But what about f of 1 and 1 plus? So if I talk about 1 plus, this value, the 1 plus value is coming lesser basically, lesser, right? My f of 1 got bigger. I don't want that. So that means this particular situation is rejected. Now coming back to this, can you see that this is your f of 1, f of 1 is exactly 7 in this case, right? F of 1 is 7. What about f of 1 plus? Read the graph. F of 1 plus is slightly greater and f of 1 minus is also slightly greater. So this works for me. That means my f of 1, a minus 1 can be equal to 7. And you know what? In this particular situation also, if you observe, f of 1 is this, right? And f of 1 minus is slightly greater. F of 1 plus, can you see, is also greater. So this situation also works. For that, your a minus 1 can be lesser than 7. So these 2 situations are possible. A minus 1 is less than or equal to 7. A is less than or equal to 8 is your correct answer. Now number of positive integral values of 8. So A would be 1, 2, 3 and all the way up to 8. So 8 values. 8 values. Right? Okay. Next question from the world of complex numbers, which says that we have a complex number such that imaginary part is equal to what? Minus 2. Imaginary part is equal to minus 2. So imaginary part of 2z is minus 2. How to calculate imaginary part? So basically we need to actually talk about this. Okay, so collect the imaginary part. For that, what you need to do is rationalize this. So iota x, right? And 1 minus y plus iota x and 2x plus 1 plus 2y times iota. This is the expression. You need to rationalize it. How do you do that? By multiplying by the conjugate. 1 minus y plus iota x, not plus, minus actually. Minus iota x and 1 minus y minus iota x. Okay? So this will become what? So imaginary part, and this is equal to minus 2 obviously. Imaginary part. So can you see? So 1 minus y ka square, right? A plus b, a minus b. 1 minus y ka square and then minus, so plus x ka square. Right? Now we need to figure out the imaginary part. Listen to me carefully. If I multiply this and 1 minus y, I will get a real part. I am not interested in the real part. I won't do that. If I multiply this with the iota term, so what I will be getting is minus x 2x plus 1 times iota. And if I multiply 2y with this, so yes, this will be an imaginary part. And what about iota ka? Iota se multiply, so that will become real. I am not interested in that. So what is my, and this is minus 2. What is imaginary part of this? So imaginary part would be minus x 2x plus 1 plus 2y 1 minus y is equals to minus 2 1 minus y का square plus x का square, right? Yes, this is the expression. Solve it, you will get the answer. The moment you solve this, you will realize minus 2x square gone. Minus 2y square is also gone, right? So if you solve this, you will be left with minus x plus 2y. So minus x plus 2y, right? And what about this? So you will be left with, so okay, minus 2. And what about this? Plus 4y. And from here so this is equals to minus 2. Yes, right? So you will be getting what? Okay, plus 2y and no, actually. Yes. So minus, basically minus x is what is here, minus x, right? Because x square term is getting cancelled out, y square is also getting cancelled out. Plus 2y is equal to, so here I will be getting minus 2 and plus 4y. Minus 2 plus 4y, that's it. So you are left with, so shift everything towards, so x plus 4y, x plus 2y actually, x plus 2y, x plus 2y is equals to 2. This is your line. Yeah, this is the locus of z. This is the locus of z, right? X plus 2y is equal to 2, right? And the area bounded by locus of z with coordinate axis. So basically we have this. This line says 1 by 2 over here and 1 over here. So this is how this triangle is. We need to calculate the area of this triangle. Half into base into height is the area, which is nothing but 1 by 4. So answer would be what? 1 by 4, right? Or we can say 0.25. Yes, not that difficult actually. So I took some time because I didn't want to write each and everything. But if you cancel it, you will be left with this only small values, smaller expression. And we have last question, last but not the least, because you will definitely expect this question in your JEE Mains 2024. I am saying you this. Cramer's law pe question aayega hi, right? So Cramer's law 100% dekh lo. So if the system of linear equation is consistent and infinite number of solutions. So for infinite number of solution, we have a condition. Do you remember that? For infinite number of solution, we have a condition, right? This is the last question, which is delta is equals to delta x is equals to delta y is equals to delta z. All should be equal to 0 for infinite solution. Delta is what? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Delta is what? 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 5, 1 and 2, 5. Should be equal to 0. This is your delta for infinite solution, right? So 3p minus 25 minus twice of what? P minus 10, and then last we have 3 times 5 minus 6. So minus 1 is equals to 0. So P would be equal to what? Minus 25 minus plus 20, so 5 minus 3, 2. Yes, so P is coming out as 8. Right? Hello Adarsh Pandey. P is coming out as 8. That is first thing, delta. Now delta. Now you have to calculate the value of P and Q both. For that, what you need to do is, basically you need to do any of the delta z, let's say delta z0. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 5 And instead of 3, 5, Q, I'll be writing 6, 9 and Q. 6, 9 and Q. Make it 0, right? So 1, 3Q minus 45. This is 45, right? Minus twice of Q minus 18, right? We have plus 6 times 5 minus 6, so minus 1 is equals to 0. So 3Q minus 2Q is Q. Minus 45 and plus 36 is minus 9. Minus 9 and minus 6. So Q is coming out as 15, guys. So 8 plus 15 is the last answer, which is 23. Very important question. Right? Yes? So this was the last question of today's topic, and we have scheduled already scheduled the every session for the next week. Can you see on Monday you have physics and chemistry. On Tuesday you have 3D geometry session, which you have been asking from so many days. So 3D geometry Tuesday 6 to 9, maybe 9:30. We will do 3D geometry. You know what? This is the maximum high weighted chapter. Along with that, 10 p.m. that will be Pahol sir session, right? And Wednesday we have what? Again, chemistry and mathematics again. Can you see Wednesday? We have JEE Flash binomial theorem. This is also one of those topics which you guys were asking. And the gravitation, okay. Right? So basically Friday tak we are sorted till Friday. Right? We are sorted till Friday, and all right. So, and apart from this, waiting ma'am, what happened? Okay. So apart from this, this is what we have, JEE test series, that is absolutely free. And you know what? The test is computer based, as you have in your upcoming JEE Main 2024. And you know what? This is related to your new JEE pattern. So do give this free test of JEE. Link is given in the description box. And along with that, we have a DPP sessions as well. Vedantu daily practice problem. So daily you can attempt 10 questions basically. And these 10 questions are based on what is taught on the YouTube channel, right? Okay, so link is again given in the description box. Okay, so now Nabamita ma'am will take care of the session. Okay, I'll just check with her once. Okay, give me a moment. All right, I guess so. Nabamita ma'am is all set for the chemistry portion.
Can you hear me and see me? Hey guys, am I audible and visible? Are you all able to see me and hear me? Quickly let me know in the chat box, and let us solve some questions. Hi guys. Am I audible and visible? Can you all see me and hear me? Yes. All right, so as I always say, Andariki Namaskaram, Ellargu Swagatam, and a very warm Vanakkam to Vedantu J English channel. This is me, your master teacher, Nobomita Bhattacharji. Please quickly let me know if you guys are able to see me and hear me, everybody. Am I audible and visible, guys? Quickly go ahead and let me know, everybody. Yes. Yes, everything is perfect. It's clear. Okay, finally. Yes, perfectly audible. It's clear. All righty. Okay, so today we are going to have a mega mock test which you have been having for I think what since 3 o'clock, right? You started the session from 3 o'clock and now it is chemistry's time. So shall we start? Everybody, are you all ready? Now, these questions are going to be very important. We are going to expect a little bit of, expect some of these questions in our JEE mains, as in we can expect somewhat similar questions. Yeah, somewhat similar questions. I think that's what I wanted to say. Now that we are starting with chemistry, everybody, I would like you all to quickly go and call up your friends so that we can solve the questions, and I think it is more the merrier. Also, do not forget to like the session. I see that many of you are here, but why are you not liking the session? Yes, Sidhu, what is your doubt? Please go ahead and quickly let me know. Chalo. Now here is our schedule every day. Yes, from 8th of January to 12th of January, we have already scheduled our classes. We have already thought of what are the classes that we are going to take. Okay. Yes. Now you can see that on this Monday we will be taking 8th of we will be taking wave optics, and then at 9 p.m. we will be taking P block and periodic properties, right? Apart from that, on Tuesday, you see there is 3D geometry and there is aldehydes and ketones. And I believe that P block is a session which you all have been asking for, because in the P block chapter, we have seen a lot of, trimming and cutting and alterations have been noticed, right? Yes, isn't it, everybody? Exactly. Now, on Wednesday, you have mole concept and solutions, because both of these chapters are important and we will be solving one or two questions from solutions today as well. Then we have binomial theorem, then we'll have gravitation, amines, and all of these questions are basically all sorted, everybody. Yes. Okay, so shall we start, guys? Are you all there? Are you all there? No, we will not do deleted portions. We will do the ones that are not deleted. Okay. But the class is not ended. The class is still here. I'm taking the session. If you are here, please go ahead and do not spam. Go ahead and have a pen and a notebook so that you can solve the questions with me. Okay. All right. Yes. What is your doubt, Bachus? What is your doubt? I've just started the session. How can you have doubt already? How do you have doubt already? I've just started the session. What happened? Yes. What doubt do you have? Tell me, what doubt do you have? Yeah, bacha. What about yesterday's class? What about yesterday's class? Tell me, what about yesterday's class? What do you have doubt? Shall we start now? Can we begin, everybody? Quickly go and call up your friends and let us start. So let us go to our first question, everyone. And our first question for today is, have a look. The freezing point of benzene decreases by 0.45 degrees Celsius when zero point 0.2 gram of acetic acid is added to 20 gram of benzene, right? Now, if acetic acid associates to form a dimer in benzene. Now we already know that acetic acid in benzene, it dimerizes. What does it do? It dimerizes. That means degree of dissociation. No, here in this case we will be needing degree of association. Now what is it that you have to find out? You have to find out percentage association of acetic acid in benzene will be what? Okay, All right. Now Kf for benzene is given to you. That value is given to you, and your options are A 94.6, B 64.6, C it is 80.4, and D is 74.6. So let us try and calculate, everybody. First things first, we all know, everyone, that what will happen to us is, have a look. Yes, as I told you that 2CH3COOH. Yes, what does it give you? It gives you CH3 COOH, and here it will be 2, because why? Association is happening. It is dimerizing. Okay, what does it do? It dimerizes. Dimer, you know, remember what is dimer? That banana bond and all of those things that we have studied in the P block. Yes, monomer is one single unit, dimer 2 units, they have come together. Okay, so dimerizes. Now for I, how do we calculate I? I will be calculated here as 1 plus half minus 1, and here we will write, multiply it with alpha. Alright, yes, okay. Now what will happen is your I is equal to 1 minus alpha divided by 2, because here alpha is your degree of association, not dissociation, guys. This is, alpha is degree of association. All right, this is your degree of association. Am I clear, everybody? Am I clear? Now what is it that we know? Don't we know already that delta TF is equal to I multiplied with KFM? Am I right? Is this the formula that everybody knows of? Absolutely, great. Now what is your delta TF? Your delta TF is given to you as 0.45 degrees Celsius already. It's there in the question. Okay. We have just figured out that it is 1 minus alpha by 2, because this is degree of association. Kf value is already given to you, that is 5.12, and for your M, what will you do? What will you do? You will take 0.2 divided by acetic acid, so 60 divided by 20 divided by 1000. Okay, so chalo, let us write that down. Let us write that down. So basically what we will be getting here is delta TF is given to us as 0.45. This will be equal to, but choose 1 minus alpha divided by 2 multiplied with 5.12 as it is given in the question, and then what you will do is 0.2 divided by 60 divided by, everybody, 20 and your 1000. Okay, all right, this is what we are going to do. This is what we have to do. Now guys, moving on, everybody, now you have to do what? You have to simplify it a little further and then just calculate, everybody. Will you be able to do it? Now what you have to do is 1 minus alpha by 2. This is what you have to calculate from this whole part. If you try and calculate, then you will be able to find alpha. Can you do this for me, everybody? Yes? Can you all do this for me? Can you all do this for me? Just find out 1 minus alpha, and from there find out your alpha. What is the value? You tell me, and then you will find that percentage degree of association. From here you will find percentage degree of association. Whatever is the alpha value, that you will convert it into percentage, and then you will write it. Yes, so everybody, are we done, guys? Are we done? Yes, come on. Quickly, it's not a very difficult question. It's not a very difficult question, and I believe that we have seen a repetition of this kind of question in the year 2017. We have seen a question like this, and even in 2023 we had sort of this question, everybody. So quickly go ahead and tell me what is the answer. What is the answer? Figure out what is 1 minus alpha divided by 2, and then figure out what is alpha is equal to, and then you will obviously find degree of association. So I'll move aside. Quickly go ahead and let me know what is the answer that you are getting. Option C, Darshit is saying option C. Are you getting option C? I'm not getting option C, Bachu. I am getting option A. I think that it should be option A. Your alpha degree of association has to be around 94.5%. It is option A. Yes, Nishchita, Darshit, Mogit, everybody, it is option A. Quickly go ahead and solve this. Everybody, solve this. Now this question, where is it from? This is from your solutions chapter. It is a high weighted chapter. Now don't think that just because your states of matter has been deleted, solutions being a liquid state of matter is also deleted. It's not, yeah. Solution is there. It is very much there, and I will tell you directly from where you might be getting a question. You will be getting a question either from the colligative properties or the abnormal molar masses. These are the two questions that we have seen maximum. 90% surety I can tell you that there will be a question related to colligative properties or abnormal molar mass. So please study those two concepts and please solve as many questions as you can from these two topics. Other than that, whatever topics that you have, such as Van 't Hoff factor, or you have elevation, that is basically colligative property. Apart from that, Raoult's law, Dalton's law, all of that, I do not think it's too difficult. It's quite easy, in fact. So the questions that come from those topics also tend to be very easier. But colligative property, there is a huge chance and there is a scope of asking you many questions from here. So that is why it is important that you do this. Okay. All right, everybody, have you all calculated? Yes. Chalo. Moving on, everybody, let us go and have a look at our next question, because this question is sorted option A, 94.6%. That is what you should be getting, everybody, after calculating. I believe that you have just completed your mathematics mock test, so calculation should not be a problem, and I do not have to teach you calculation, because any which ways you should not be learning mathematics from me. Please do not do that. Yes, you have to calculate for the better. Chalo. Next question. On treatment of on treatment of 100 ml of 0.1 molar solution of COCl3.6H2O with excess AgNO3, and what do you get here? 1.2 multiplied with 10 to the power 22 ions are precipitated. This question is a merge. Do you see how mole concept, yes, how mole concept and your D block elements, sorry, not D block element, coordination compound Verner's theory, two concepts are merged here, and it is a very good question, in fact. So you have to figure out now which is the complex, everybody. Yes, you have to calculate which is the complex, and these are the options that you are given. So shall we try? I do not think this is from JEE Mains 2023. I think this is I think that some of the questions are predicted, they are replicated from the JEE Mains 2023 question, hence it is written like this. Okay, but it's not from JEE Mains 2023. It's not all PYQ. Anyway, so first of all, what is given to you? What is given to you, everybody? Molarity. What do we know about molarity? We know that how do we calculate molarity, bachos? We calculate molarity as number of moles of solute, isn't it? What do? We calculate it as number of moles of solute divided by volume of solution in liter. Correct? Is that how we calculate it? Yes, absolutely. Yes, we do. So now basically, now what we have to do is let us calculate the number of moles of complex, isn't it? This is something that we have to calculate. Number of moles of complex is equal to, how do we calculate this? Arey Baba. From the top formula, I think you can easily calculate. All we have to do is molarity multiplied with volume of solution, yes, and divide it by 1000. So now what will you be getting? You will be getting 0.1 multiplied with 100 divided by 1000. I think this is very easy peasy, and you will be getting 0.01 mole. Am I right, everybody? Yes. Is this much calculation correct? Because I am weaker in math. I am weak in mathematics, so I'm going to have to ask you. But I believe that you got to answer this very well. But choose. I hope that you all are doing it right. Okay. All right, now further, what do we need? Further, what do we need is, as per the question, we need the number of moles of ions that precipitated. Right, in the question there was a line which said that precipitation has happened. So now what are we going to do? Actually, have a look. Yes, what does it say? It says that 1.2 multiplied with 10 to the power 22 ions are precipitated. All right, so what do we do? Divide it by Avogadro number, of course. So that means that number of moles of ions, yes, number of moles of ions precipitated, everybody, precipitated is equal to, easy, peasy, biryani, tasty. What are we going to do? We are going to write it as 1.2 multiplied with 10 to the power 22 divided by 6.02 multiplied with 10 to the power 23, right? Calculate this. What will you be getting? You will be getting 1.2, 10 to the power 23. So cancel this, you will have a 10 here. 1.2 divided by 6.02. I believe that, I think it will be around 0.02 moles. Please calculate and tell me. I think this is what it is going to be, but please tell me. Please tell me what is it. Yes. Now what do we need, guys? Now we have to find out the number of Cl minus ions that are present in the ionization sphere. Because ionization, that means these are the ones that can dissociate and form a compound. The one that is in the coordination entity, they do not react. I hope that you already know that, right? Yes. So now what do we have to do? We have to calculate it as number of Cl minus present in ionization sphere, everybody. Number of Cl minus ions present in ionization sphere is equal to, how do we calculate this? How do we calculate this, everybody? Tell me. All we have to do is number of moles of ions precipitated, yes, and divided by number of moles of complex. Now what will we get? Bachus? We have just calculated. So this will be 0.02 divided by 0.02 divided by 0.01, and that, my dear student, is equal to what? Is equal to 2. That means that there has to be 2 Cl minus ions present. Yes. So 2 Cl minus ions have to be present. Outside coordination sphere, right? Outside coordination sphere or coordination entity, whatever you want to call it. Now everybody have a look from here, from this question, from these options, you can clearly see that it is only option 1 where you have a Cl2, and that means that is the correct answer. Yes, that is the correct answer. Do you get it, everybody? That yes, option A is our correct answer. Yes. Did we get it? Right? I believe that many of you were answering and telling me that yes, ma'am, you are right. Option A is the correct answer. Absolutely right. Very, very, very good. Okay. Very, very, very good. Chalo. Now, let us have a look at an organic question. Last time when we took a mock test, you guys told me that, ma'am, please do organic questions as well. So, chalo, let us have an organic question. Now, the question is, which of the following compounds will form a significant amount of meta product during your mononitration reaction? Okay, mononitration reaction. So first things first, everybody, let us understand that what is this nitration? Yes, what is this nitration? Let us understand that what is this nitration process in your organic. Now, you all know that if we have a benzene, okay, let's say that if you have a benzene, with benzene, when benzene reacts in the presence of concentrated H2SO4, yes, when it reacts in the presence of concentrated H2SO4 plus HNO3, that is nitric acid, do you know what happens? Here is when you have a mononitration. So on the benzene ring, you will get a NO2 that attaches itself like this. Now, second time when you make it, when you do the same reaction, now next time what happens is, next time the same reaction, if I follow it, now what will happen is you will see somewhat this sort of thing, right? You will see that at these two positions, nitration will occur, right? But in this question, in this particular question, we do not need this part. We do not need this part because they are only asking us about mononutrition. So what we majorly will be focusing is the mononutrition part. That's it. Okay, that's it. Yes. तो अनुज परिहर सी होगा तो मैं ना समझाऊं, छोड़ दूं, जाने दूं, हाँ जाने दो, मैं क्लास खत्म कर देती हूँ, आप लोगों को सब पता ही है, फिर क्या फायदा मॉक टेस्ट लेने का क्या कहते हो? हाँ, अरे भाई मेरा जॉब है ना, मेरी जॉब मत खाओ, आप तो मेरा जॉब खा लोगे, फिर मेरे को तो पढ़ाना पड़ेगा ना, आप नहीं पढ़ाओगे फिर आप बोलोगे कि मैम आप अच्छे से पढ़ाते नहीं हो, अब आप मेरे को पढ़ाने नहीं दे रहे हो, हैं? पढ़ा लूं मैं? पढ़ा लूं मैं? Yes, chalo. Okay, all right. Let's move ahead. So, have we understood this much, that what is this mononitration process, right? We have. Okay. All right then. All right. Now, what happens is, everybody. Now, what happens is H2SO4, right? Have a look at H2SO4. H2SO4, if you take it, it can become H plus, and you will have HSO4 minus, isn't it? Yes. This H plus, you know what it will do? For example, not for example, let us talk about the nitric acid, right? Nitric acid, how will we draw the diagram here? It will be N double bond O here, here you will have an O, and here you will have OH, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Now this O, this has a lone pair. So this lone pair will go and attack this right here, and what will you get? And you will be getting here that this H2O will be right here. Yes, this H2O, it will form an H2O here. And now what will happen is, here you will have N double bond O like this. Correct? Yes. All right. Now what will happen is, this will leave. Yeah, this will leave. So finally what we will be getting is, we will be getting H2O plus NO2 plus. Okay, you will have NO2 plus, and this is the particular compound that goes and attacks. Okay, this is the part that goes and attack. All right. Yes. Now let us assume that if you have an electron withdrawing group, all right, if you have an electron withdrawing group, let's say that this is what you have the same benzene ring, and right here you have an electron withdrawing group, that means EWJ, right? Yes. Now at this scenario, if we have the NO2 plus, what will happen here? What will happen here? What will happen, guys? What will happen? Any idea? What will happen? Any idea? Any idea what will happen here? Here what will happen is, chalo, have a look, guys. This is what will happen. This is what will happen. All right. Yes, at this position NO2 will get attached. Okay. All right, everybody. Great. Understanding this? Understanding this or not, guys? Yes. Understanding this? Yes or no at meta position? Why? Because what will happen is, if you have an electron withdrawing group right here, try and understand this, everybody. If you have an electron withdrawing group right here, yes, so what happens is, from the ortho and the para position, the electron potential is pulled. Okay, the electron potential is not electron potential, the electron is pulled basically. So what happens is, the negative charge potential now the negative charge potential now what happens is, it at the para position, the negative charge potential increases. Okay, the negative charge potential is going to increase. Great. Okay, now imagine that you have an electron donating group. Then what will happen? If you have an electron donating group, then ortho and para position, which is what I have just explained, everybody. I have just explained. Okay. All right. I have just explained. Now let us see the solution for each of the option. Now what is our first option, everyone? Your first option is NHCOCH3. NHCOCH3, everybody. Should we even do it? We know the answer that it is not going to be true, isn't it? Yes. Let me do it for option B. Let me do it for option B and show it to you. Okay. For option B, everyone, your option B is, let's say this, right? This is your option B. So you have OH here, and obviously this O has a lone pair, right? This lone pair will try to attach itself here as well. Yes. So that means that this will behave like an electron donating group. Why? This will behave like an electron donating group. And if that happens, everybody, if it behaves like an electron donating group, then I have just told you that ortho and para position will be preferred, right? Ortho and para position will be preferred. So this is how you will have OH right here, and here NO2. This is your ortho position. And here you will have another product which will have at the para position. Yes, at the para position also, the NO2 will get attached. Great. Okay. All right. Understood. Now, let us take the example of your this product, that is your option D. Option D is actually a special case and this is your answer. So listen to it very carefully, okay? Now, what happens is when you take aniline, right? When you take aniline here, this is your NH2, everybody, yes? And here you will be adding your NO2. Correct? This is a special case. Please remember. Yes, please remember. Now, in this case, what are you expecting? What are you expecting? You are expecting that there will be ortho and para position because OH and NH2, it should act almost similar, right? It should act almost similar. So, you are expecting that you will only be getting two products where in one, there will be a para position. So, here you will have NH2 and here at para position NO2. But we have seen that the para position, yes, the yield is only 51%. All right, yes, not only, it is actually a major group. So yes, this is 51%. Plus you see that the ortho position now, at the ortho position, you have NH2 here. And what do you have? You have NO2 here, right? This is only 2%. So where is the remaining? The remaining is your meta product, bacha. The remaining is your meta product that you will be getting here, okay? All right, the remaining is your meta product, which is 47% yield. What do you get? 47%, which you cannot just deny, okay? You cannot just deny. So this is your 47% meta here, okay? Meta here, 47%. Now, everybody, I hope that this is done. Is this clear? This is your answer, guys. Your correct answer is option D. This is a special case. You have to remember it, okay? You have to remember it. All right, everyone. All right, everybody. You know that nitrogen also will have a lone pair, yes? And nitrogen being the electronegative, it shows minus I as well as the plus M effect. But plus M effect will be greater than the minus I, and that is almost everywhere the case. Unless if you have an halide, then that is not the case, okay? Then that is not the case. So here, nitrogen has a lone pair, this being the more electronegative, it will have minus I effect as well as the plus M effect, okay? All right, everybody. Did you guys understand? Did you guys understand this? What is our correct answer? All righty. Chalo, moving on. Next question, everyone. Next question, everybody. Let us have a look at it. The next question, everyone, is the product obtained when chlorine gas react with cold and dilute aqueous sodium hydroxide are. This is not a very tough question, isn't it? This is not a very tough question. So I think let's try to solve it. I think we will be able to solve it. What do you all say? Let's try to solve it. Now, in hot concentrated sodium hydroxide, if we take hot concentrated sodium hydroxide, what will we get? You will get NaOH plus Cl2, right? Chlorine gas. And here you will be getting NaCl, some amount of NaCl, plus you will be getting NaClO3. All right. And you will be getting some amount of H2O, obviously, right? Now, if as per the question, what do we want? We want cold sodium hydroxide, isn't it? We want cold sodium hydroxide. So we take cold NaOH and here we will have 2 NaOH plus Cl2 and we will be getting, my bachus, we will be getting NaCl plus NaClO plus H2O. That means, everybody, we can write this as Cl minus ion and ClO minus ion, which means that option D is our correct answer. Is that right, everybody? Please have a look and let me know if this is the answer that you guys are getting. If this is the answer that you guys are getting, come on guys, quickly. Cl minus and ClO minus. Are you guys getting the same answer? Yes? Are you guys getting the same answer? Great. All right, everybody. Yes, this is our answer. Chalo, moving on then. We have another organic question, everybody. This is the major product obtained in the following reaction is. What is the reaction? The reaction, my dear student, is given to you and you have a, here, your reagent is H. That means that what is it? Diisobutyl aluminium hydride. That is, in short form, it is called as dibyl H. Okay, dibyl H is what? Diisobutyl aluminium hydride. Okay, so what is it? It's a reducing agent. What does it do? It oxidizes itself, and whoever is in front of them, that they will reduce, right everybody. So chalo, let us have a look at the reaction. In this case, actually, you know what will happen is, this is the whole compound, isn't it? Now in this case, have a look. What do you have here? What do you have? Right here you have an ester. What do you have? You have an ester. You have two double bond here, you have two double bonds here, and you have a carboxylic acid group. This dibyl H, right, it will go for partial reduction and it will not touch the double bond or your carboxylic acid group at all. It will not touch it. But what will it do? What it will do is, so you have a 5-membered ring, isn't it? You have a 5-membered ring like this here. So here you will have COOH, that will remain as it is. Here you have OH, you will have OH here, and right here, what will you have? You will have CH and double bond O. This is what you will get, and this will be your major product. Right from here I have made this. So that means that what do you need? You need COOH, you need OH, and you need CHO. That means I think option B is your correct answer, because you need to have the double bonds as it is. You need to have the carboxylic acid functional group as it is. You will only be changing one part. You will only be having partial reduction. So yes, option B is the correct answer. Please have a look and let me know, everybody, is this correct or wrong? Are you guys also getting the same answer? You know organic? Yes. These are the organic questions that you will probably be expecting. Yes, you will probably be expecting these kind of questions in your JEE Mains 2024. Shall we move ahead? Everybody? Shall we go to the next question, guys? Yes or no? Yes or no, guys? Shall we move on to the next question, everybody? Let's do that. Let us do that. Yes, thank you, Reshma. Thank you so much. Chalo. No, this is wrong. This is not. It is not option C. It is option B. Definitely option B, okay? The double bonds have to be same. And after leaving this, we will have CHO. Yes, this is the correct answer. No, it is option B, definitely. Chalo. Next question is, which of the following compounds will behave as a reducing sugar in an aqueous KOH solution? Okay. Do you know which ones work as a reducing sugar? Which ones works as a reducing sugar? You have to have an aldehyde group, that is CHO group, or you have to have C double bond O, that is the ketone group, or you must have a hemiacetal group, okay? That is like this. You will have a OR here and you will have here OH. This is called as your hemiacetal group, okay? Now, according to the question and according to the options, please have a look carefully. Do you see anywhere where there is an aldehyde or a ketone or a hemiacetal? Do you see it anywhere, everyone? Have a look at the options. Let me move away and please tell me, which one do you see? Which one do you see? I believe that option B right here, this is a ketone, isn't it? This is a ketone, isn't it? So that means that this is our only option which might act like a reducing sugar. Chalo, let us see. We have option B here. So let me draw this, okay? Let me draw this option B here. This, it's like this. Here you have CH2OH. Here you have O, C, double bond O, CH3. Yes. Here you have OH, here you have OH, and here you will have CH2OH. Am I right? Yes. Now this, when it goes through aqueous KOH, right, what will happen? What will the reaction be? So you will get the product. your product will be, first it will form a hemiacetal. Let's have a look. Yes, how does it form a hemiacetal? Here. And here you will have O minus. Why O minus? Because from here your CH3, COO minus and K plus will get subtracted. It will get reduced from here. Okay. Now this side you will have OH, this side you will have OH, and as usual and as it is from the question you can write it like this, CH2 OH, right? Yes. So this becomes your hemiacetal. This is your hemiacetal. From this hemiacetal, now what is it that you will be getting? Now what is it that you will be getting? You will be getting an alpha hydroxy ketone. Okay, what will you be getting? Alpha hydroxy ketone. So let's have a look at it. So you will have O here, this, all right, and then this, and then this, and then right here you will have an opening. This will not remain as a ring anymore. So let me draw the structure. CH2OH here, OH here, OH here, and then here you will have double bond O, and here you will have CH2OH. Do you get my point? Yes. So this will become your alpha hydroxy ketone. This will become your alpha hydroxy ketone. So yes, option B is our correct answer. All right, guys, are we sorted? Please have a look and let me know that you guys are able to understand this. Please let me know that you guys are able to understand this. Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? Shall we move on to the next question then? Shall we move on to our next question, everybody? Yeah, we are able to understand this. Everybody, we are able to understand this. Great. Chalo, moving on to the next question then. Which of the following species is not paramagnetic? And this question is from your chemical bonding and molecular structure chapter. Okay, where is it from? Chemical bonding and molecular structure. So chalo, let us try to make the molecular orbital diagram for B2. B2 will have how many electrons, everybody? 5 electrons plus 5 electrons, that means 10 electrons altogether. And here we will have it for B2. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Then what do you have? Then you have 2. Remember, if it is less than 14, then you have 2, 1, 2, 1. That's the molecular orbital diagram. And if you have more than 14 number of electrons, then it is going to be 1, 2, 2, 1. Okay, I will make it and then I will show it to you. So now what happens is 5 electrons. Let's fill it. You will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10, right? This is going to be paramagnetic. Does it not look like? This is going to be paramagnetic. What is this? This is going to be paramagnetic, everybody. Now, if you are going to ask me, ma'am, which one is what sequence? So you all know that this is going to be a sigma S. This is going to be sigma star 1s. This is going to be sigma 2s. This is going to be sigma star 2s. This is going to be pi 2px and pi 2py. Where you see there are 1 unpaired electron. Hence, this is going to be your what? This is going to be paramagnetic. Do we understand this? Do we understand this, everybody? Great. Okay, now moving on. Next, what do we have? Next, we have NO. For NO, how many electrons do we have? We have 7 plus 8 electron. That means 15 electrons, everybody. Now, this time, let us draw the molecular orbital theory with yellow color so that we can easily identify which one is for what. So, you have here 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, first 4. Then what do you do? 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay. Now let us draw it, everybody. Let us draw it. 7 plus 8 is going to be how much? 15 electrons. Everybody agrees? Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 is done. Here we have an unpaired electron, guys. We do have an unpaired electron. That means that this is also paramagnetic, right? This is also paramagnetic. Great. Next is our CO, everyone. Next, what do we have? Next, we have CO. So for CO, how many electrons do we have? We have 6 plus 8 electron. That is 14 number of electrons. And for this, if we draw the molecular orbital theory, what will we get? Molecular orbital diagram. Sorry, not theory. Yes. So we will be getting here 1, 2, 3, 4, right? The first four, to just draw it. You all know, everybody knows how to draw the first 4, right? After that, now what will you have? Now you will have 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you will have 5, 6 here. Then you will have 2, 1, 2, 1, right? So here, in this case, how many electrons do we have? We have 14 electrons. So that means that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and 14. Do we have any unpaired electrons right here? None. None whatsoever. We do not have a single unpaired electron, and that means that this is our diamagnetic one. Okay, this is the option that is diamagnetic. This is the option that is not paramagnetic. All right, everybody. And why should we even leave one question, right? So let us do it for O2 as well. Now for O2, you know that how many number of electrons do you have? 8 plus 8 is equal to 16 electrons you have. So here, if I draw it, you will have 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Now you will have 5, then 1, 2, 1, 2 and 1. This is how you draw it. See, I just told you for 16 electrons, it is more. So 1, 2, 2, 1. Okay. Right here, 16 electrons. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. See, in the anti-bonding molecular orbital diagram, in the anti-bonding molecular orbitals, you do have unpaired electrons in case of O2, and that is why this is also your paramagnetic, although you do have even number of electrons. So in JEE question, do not write that, oh, this one has even number of electrons, so this must be diamagnetic. No. Did you see here? Did you see what happened? Oxygen has 16 electrons, yet this is paramagnetic. However, CO is not paramagnetic. Do we understand this? Yes? Are we good to go, everybody? Are we good to go, guys? Are we good to go, everyone? Yes or no? Shall we move ahead? Let us do that. Next question. Yes or no, guys? Can we have some EPBT, hashtag EPBT in the chat box if at all you are understanding, if at all you are finding it easy? Come on, guys. Quickly let me know. Quickly let me know. Are we good to go or should we not? Should we not? We should not? Yes? Reshma, very good, bacha. Very good, everybody. Very good. Yes. Should we go ahead, guys, or no? Yes. Thank you, Haritanam. Thank you so much. Chalo. Next question, everybody, is which of the following reactions is an example of a redox reaction? And yes, this is from the chapter redox reaction. Guys, I want you all to solve each and every option because it will give you a good practice and you will be able to find the oxidation state of the elements. Okay. However, right here, right now, I'm going to tell you the answer, which one it is. The answer is actually, have a look here. You have XeF4 plus you have O2F2. Then you have here XeF6 and you have here O2, right? Now, we all know that whenever an element is in its free state or elemental state, O2, for example, this will be in zero oxidation state. Am I right? Yes. For XeF6, we know that xenon right here will be in +6 oxidation state, right? You can calculate it and find it out. In case of O2F2, I think all of us knows that in this compound, oxygen has +1 oxidation state. Am I right, everybody? Yes. And if you calculate it, you will find that xenon right here has +4 oxidation state. So here we can clearly see that from +4 to +6, xenon is getting oxidized. Am I right? And oxygen from O2F2 to O2, it is getting reduced. So clearly option B is our correct answer because oxidation and reduction both are happening. So yes, this is the correct answer, but promise me, everybody, that you will solve it for each and every option. Calculate the oxidation state and see for yourself if this is the correct answer because you will be getting the questions PDF. I need you all to do this. Will you all be able to do it? Will you all be able to do it? I hope so. Chalo. Next question. This is very important And this is very easy because we have just done it, you know, we have just completed our thermodynamics revision, and we all know that what is it? Delta U is equal to, yeah, hello, yellow, everybody, you tell me, guys, delta U is equal to, delta U is equal to, I believe that you all know, remember what was it? WAD, that means adiabatic work. And believe it or not, everybody, believe it or not, I'm not kidding you at all. This has been a question in JEE Mains 2017. 2017 JEE Mains, we had this question. We had this question. Like really, seriously. Exactly this question had come in our 2017 JEE Mains, everybody. So delta U is equal to WAD, and that means that this is our adiabatic work. What is it? This is our adiabatic work, right? All right, everybody, great. Yes, works, everyone. Okay. Chalo. Moving on to the next question, everybody. Your next question. Oh, one second. Another organic question. Yes. Which of the following molecules is least resonance stabilized? Okay. All right. So have a look at option A, B, C, D. In this case, do you think that you have your Huckel's rule? You all know, right? Aromaticity. What do you do? Huckel's rule. Yes, and you will find out that Huckel's rule is followed for option number B. Here, how many do you have? You have 6 pi electron. You have 6 pi here. Okay, 6 pi electrons. That means that 4n plus 2 will be followed. In this case also you will have 1, 2, 3, 4, and you will have this lone pair here. So here also you will have 6 pi electron, right? Here also you will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here also you will have 6 pi electrons. So yes, Huckel's rule is followed, and these are aromatic compounds. And in aromatic compound, we all know that resonance stabilization is there, right? But let us have a look at option A. In option A, we clearly see that right here, this carbon, everybody, is sp3 hybridized. What is it? This is sp3 hybridized, and you clearly see that this double bond, this double bond, this double bond, this double bond. Do you see that here you have the, you know, alternating single and double bond, alternating single and double bond, which is usually the scenario when it comes to our when it comes to resonance stabilized aromatic compounds. So no, this is also not seen here. That means that definitely option A is our correct answer, and we can see that here this is least resonance stabilized. Because why? The 3C double bond, what do you have? You have yeah, the C double bond C, 2 you have, right? 2 C double bonds, the C double bond C are not a part of the, right here, everybody, right here, this is it, this is it. See, this one right here is sp3 hybridized. Yes, this is right here sp3 hybridized. You do not see that there is an alternating single bond, double bond. Yes, and that's it. That is your answer, that this one is your least resonance stabilized. Yes, everybody, are we done? Are we done, everyone? Do we understand all of these? Yes. Can we go ahead? Can we go ahead, everybody? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. All right. Great. Next question. Chalo, I hope that we have understood it. Now, moving on. 1 gram of a carbonate, M2CO3, on treatment with excess hydrochloric acid produces 0.01186 mole of CO2. The molar mass of M2CO3 in gram per mole is, options given to you, 11.86, 1186, is it 84.3, or is it 118.6? What is it? Okay, what is it? Chalo, let us try to solve it. So 1 gram of carbonate, right? That means that here we will have M2CO3. Yes, what are we doing? We are treating this with HCl, hydrochloric acid, in excess. So let's say that 2HCl. All right. Now what will we do? We will write the product. So we will be getting 2MCl. Ideally, that is what is supposed to happen. We will have some H2O here, and we will have some carbon dioxide. Now we know that carbon dioxide that is produced, yes, the carbon dioxide that is produced is 0.01186 mole. Am I right? Yes. And how much gram of carbonate we have taken? We have taken 1 gram of carbonate. Okay. All right. In that case, bachus, now what can we do? Now we can write it as, number of moles, okay? Number of moles of M2CO3 reacted. Number of M2CO3 reacted is equal to, we know that, number of moles of CO2 evolved, right? Right? Can we expect this? Yes, we can. In that case, now we also know that given mass is divided by molar mass, so we can directly write it as given mass is 1 gram and molar mass, let us assume that to be capital M. And that is equal to 0.01186. Am I right, everybody? Yes, this is what it is, right? This is what it is. So from this equation, now I can calculate your M. M will be 1 divided by 0.01186. Somebody please solve this and tell me what is the gram per mole that you are getting. Let me know. Now solve this and find out what value you are getting, and I believe that many of the students are telling me that it is option C. So let us assume that it is option C, but please anyhow calculate and please check it for yourself that yes, this is the answer or not. Come on guys, quickly, this is the answer or not? Is this the answer, guys? Is this the answer? Is this the answer? Is it 84.3 option C? Oh, thank you so much, JEE aspirant. Thank you so much. You're the best. Yes, Snigdha says option C. Very good. Snigdha is saying option C. Haritanam. Did you also get it? Vaishnavi also says option C. Okay, great then. Chalo, moving on. Next question, everybody, is sodium salt of an organic acid X produces effervescence with concentrated H2SO4. X reacts with the acidified aqueous CaCl2 solution to give a white precipitate which decolorizes acidic solution of KMnO4X. Now here, what is given to you? What is given to you is they are saying that your X is a sodium salt of organic acid. What is it? It is a sodium salt of organic acid. Am I right? This is what is given to you. Great. Now in the next part they are saying that if you make it react, so X, if it reacts with concentrated H2SO4, what do you get? You get effervescence. And usually, which are the gases that gives you effervescence? Usually you get effervescence from CO2 or there will be carbon monoxide. And you know which organic acid can give you these two? It can be oxalic acid. Yes, X can be oxalic acid. The organic acid can be your oxalic acid, which can give you both carbon dioxide or carbon monoxide. Yes. Now for oxalic acid, if we take oxalic acid and we are saying that it is a sodium salt of organic acid, that means that our compound X is going to be Na2C2O4, because oxalic acid is what? H2C2O4, but we are saying that this is a sodium salt of organic acid. So we can write it as Na2C2O4. Now plus H2SO4, if you do, you know what you will be getting? You will be getting Na2SO4. Okay, you will be getting Na2SO4 plus you will be getting carbon monoxide, you will be getting CO2, and obviously you will also be getting a little bit of H2O. Okay. All right. Now just to check that our answer is actually correct. Now if I what does it do? X reacts with acidified aqueous CaCl2. Okay, acidified aqueous CaCl2. That means that means that you will have Na2C2O4 plus H2SO4, because acidified, plus CaCl2, and this will give you what? This will give you a white PPT, right? So what can be the white PPT? The white PPT can be CaC2O4. This produces white PPT, plus there obviously will be NaCl, but CaC2O4, this will give you the white PPT. This white PPT, if you make it react with KMnO4, that is potassium permanganate, and that too in acidified solution, you will be getting potassium sulfate, calcium sulfate, and manganese sulfate. Manganese sulfate is colorless, which is why our option A makes sense and option A is going to be the correct answer. Everybody have a look at the equation and please tell me that are you also getting this same reply? Are you also getting the same answer, everybody? Not reply. Why did I say reply? I don't know. I do not know. Come on guys, quickly go ahead and let me know. Yes, are you getting the same answer? Everybody is getting the same answer. Yes, I can see that the chat box has a lot of option A. Ajay Success Step says option A. Yes, yes, absolutely right. Alrighty guys, shall we go to the next question then? Shall we go to the next question? I think I have only 20 to 21 question because it's a mock test, and in your exam paper, in your actual real deal exam paper, you will be having 30 questions. Yes, but here I will be taking care of 20 to 22 questions sort of, and then in the DPP you will be getting another 5 questions. So basically you will be solving 27 questions today. And please do not forget everybody, just below this video in the description box you have a link where you can just click and you can appear for the test. This test is a free of cost, absolutely free of cost. Vedantu is not going to take any money from you. Just go ahead and solve the test because it is going to mimic the JEE syllabus as well as the JEE exam pattern, and it is going to be beneficial for you. All right. Yes, everybody. Chalo, moving on to the next question then. The next question is, in the following reactions, okay? In the following reactions, ZnO, zinc oxide, is respectively acting as An what? ZnO plus Na2O. Guys, this is what? Na2O. This is definitely, come on guys, let me know everyone. Let me know. This is definitely a base. Do you remember that? Do you remember when the oxidation state of the metals are in the lower side, that is when it is +1, +2, +3, then you have a basic oxide. As the oxidation state of the metals increases, you have an acidic oxide. For example, Mn, when it is in +7 oxidation state, it is acidic, but when it is in the +1, +2, +3 oxidation state, it is basic in nature. So here Na2 is a base. That means that ZnO acts as an acid here, and you are getting a salt here, right? Now we all know that carbon dioxide is an acidic, it is an acidic compound, isn't it? Yes. Carbon dioxide is what, everybody? Carbon is a non-metal. Non-metallic oxides are what? Non-metallic oxides are usually acidic in nature. So if this is an acid, that means ZnO acts like a base here, and you are getting ZnCO3. So that means that zinc oxide acts as an acid as well as a base, and that means that this is amphoteric in nature. What is it? It is amphoteric in nature, and that is exactly what we're trying to explain here. Zinc oxide is an amphoteric oxide. This is something that we already know, isn't it? Yes, there are only a couple of amphoteric oxide, and for that I think I have given you mnemonics long back. If you haven't watched my session, please go ahead and watch the session. There has been a funny mnemonics that I have provided to you, so please go and watch it and learn it because these are very important. See, these kind of questions do come in your exam, right? Chalo guys, next question everybody. Next question is, whoa, this is from the atomic structure, everybody. This is from atomic structure. The radius of the second Bohr orbit for hydrogen atom is what? You are given Planck's constant, you are given mass of electron, you are given charge of electron, you are given permittivity of vacuum, that is epsilon naught. Everything is given. But tell me, what is the direct formula, guys? Do we even need to go through all of these? No, we don't have to go through all of these because we know the direct formula. What is the direct formula, guys? The direct formula is that we know for nth Bohr orbit, everybody, for nth Bohr orbit, yes, for nth Bohr orbit, what is the formula? Nth Bohr orbit for hydrogen atom is equal to, what do you have? You have 0.53 n square angstrom, because 0.53, that is for the first orbit, isn't it? So you have here 0.53 multiplied with n square angstrom. Now that means that 0.53 multiplied with second Bohr orbit, isn't it? So 2 square, that's it you do. All right, the moment you do this, now calculate 0.53 multiplied with 4. 4 will be what? 4 3s are 12. So 1, 4 5s are 20. 1, 2, 4 zeros are 0. And then what do you have? What do you have? Come on, guys. Calculate and tell me. 2 2s are 4, right? 4 3s are 12. 1. 4 5s are 20. 21, 1, 2. 4 zeros are 0. So plus 2. So 2.12, 2.12 angstrom. Is that the correct answer? Is this what you are getting? The correct answer is option A, everybody. Calculate and let me know. Is this what you are getting? Is this what you are getting, everybody? Yes or no? Yes or no, guys? Come on, come on, come on. Quick, quick, quick. Also, today chemistry's questions are going to be done very fast. Huh? Chemistry questions will be done very, very fast. Come on, guys, done or not? Yes, yes. 2.12. Is that what we're getting? Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right then. Let's go to the next question, everyone. And the next question is the group having isoelectronic species is. What is the group that has isoelectronic species? Okay, guys, this is very easy. This is very easy. Oxygen has what? 8 electrons, right? O minus will have 9 electron. F minus will have 10 electrons. Yes. This will have 9. This will have 10. Na plus, Na plus, Na plus. Na has 11 electron. Na plus will have 10 electron. Mg2 plus will have also have 10 electron. But this is wrong because oxygen has 9 electrons. So that means that O2 minus, F minus, Na plus and Mg2 plus. Yes, this makes absolute sense. Option B is our correct answer. Guys, again and again, I'm letting you all know that inorganic is the most scoring part. And in inorganic questions, you do not have to solve much, okay? You do not have to solve much. You'll be solving very little. It is maximum number of questions. You will see that it has only 1 or 2 lines. And in fact, there are some questions where you don't even have to pick up the pen and you will be able to solve it. Right? So please make sure that you thoroughly study your inorganic part so that you can, solve better. You can be more precise. You can be faster in inorganic, and then you get more time to calculate your physical chemistry, and you can use more mental bandwidth for solving your organic questions. All right, chalo guys, moving on to the next question here. The next question is E naught of Cl2 Cl minus is equal to 1.36 volts. Yes. E naught of Cr3 plus Cr is equal to minus 0.74 volt. E naught Cr2O7 2 minus to Cr3 plus is equal to 1.33 volt, and E naught MnO4 minus Mn2 plus is equal to 1.51 volt. Among the following, the strongest reducing agent is which one? Cl minus, Cr, Mn2 plus, or is it Cr3 plus? What is it? What is it? You know what? Can I just tell you directly? Can I just tell you one trick here, everybody? The trick is that if the E naught reduction potential is less, if it is less, that means that it is going to be a much better reducing agent. So from this question, you can directly see that E naught Cr3 plus Cr is the least number, which is a minus 0.74 volt, and from there we can understand that our correct answer is option B, Cr, isn't it? Yes. If the E naught oxidation value is greater, then the compound will get easily oxidized and it will be a strong reducing agent, right? So here, from here, we can see that it is going to be what? It is going to be Cr. It is going to be Cr. Option B, guys. Option B is the correct answer. Yes. Option B is the correct answer. Very good, Reshma. Very good, Harshini. Very good. Well done. Well done. Absolutely great, guys. Absolutely great. Sure. Now we are going to do some integer based questions. Why? Because in JEE Mains you get to see at least 5 integer based question in every shift. So let us do that. Now what do you have? In this question you have 3-methyl pent 2-in on reaction with HBr. 3-methyl pent 2-in. Bole to we will have 3-methyl 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here, right here you have 3-methyl. Second position you have double bond, right? Yes. So now what are you doing? Calculator is not allowed, bachu. Calculator is not allowed. Now what do you have here? Here you are adding HBr, right? In the presence of peroxide. So whenever bachus you have peroxide and you have HBr, you know what will happen? HBr will dissociate. It will become H plus Br minus. Yes, H plus Br minus, right? And this H plus, it will join the peroxide group only. It will join the peroxide group only. And this Br minus, it will go and attack right here. It will go and attack the second position. So what will you get? You will be getting somewhat, 1 second, sorry, let me make a better diagram here. 1, 2, 3, 4. What was this? I did not know my iPad can do that. Anyway, this side you have 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, right? Yes. So here at second position you will have Br, right? Second position you will have Br and you will have methyl here. Yes, okay. Now everybody have a look. Have a look. Where are your chiral centers? And by the way, this is your free radical mechanism. I hope you know this. This is your free radical mechanism. So from here, if I, let's say that if I divide it, this is your chiral center 1, this is your chiral center 2. Is there any symmetry? No symmetry. So how do you write it down? How do you give how many number of stereoisomers you will be getting? You have a formula 2 to the power n, which is equal to 2 square is equal to 4. So the correct answer is 4. Everybody, please tell me that is this the answer? No, there will be no calculator. You have to calculate. That is why, please ask Namrata ma'am to teach you some basic log operations, teach you some basic calculations, how to do them faster. Just ask her to do that. I believe that she will be able to do it. In fact, she can do this as a strategy session. Please ask Namrata ma'am, Ninja ma'am. Ninja ma'am will be able to teach you all of this basic log operation, basic exponential functions, how to solve those questions, the basic, what do you call it? What is that? The basic calculations, how to shorten it up and make it faster. All of that, ma'am, if she takes it, it will be better if you hear it from her, because I'm not at all great in mathematics. So if I teach you that, it will be horrible. It will be horrible. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that, but I will ask Ninja ma'am. You should also ask Ninja ma'am that, ma'am, we do not have any calculator. Please teach us how to do chemistry and physics calculations faster. Okay, all right, please tell her. She'll be able to do that. Chalo. 4 is the correct answer, everybody. Moving on to the next question. Next question is two reactions. You have R1 and R2 and they have identical pre-exponential factors. Activation energy of R1 exceeds that of R2 by 10 kilojoule per mole. If K1 and K2 are rate constant for reactions R1 and R2 respectively at 300 Kelvin, then ln of K2 by K1 is equal to what? Chalo, this is from which chapter? Does anybody know? Rate constant. Somebody was asking me, ma'am, can you please take a session on chemical kinetics? Here, let's have a look at the question. Let's try to solve the question. So everybody, we all know that K value. Yes, what is the formula for K? The formula for K is A multiplied with E to the power minus EA divided by RT. Am I right? This is the one. So let's say that, let's suppose K1 is equal to AE to the power minus EA divided by RT. Yes. And if we have K2 is equal to AE to the power minus EA divided by RT. Alright. Yes. Now, if that is the case, what do we want? We want K2 divided by K1, isn't it? We want K2 divided by K1, and that, you know how you solve exponential terms? How do you solve exponential terms? You will be getting e to the power EA1 minus EA2 here. EA2 divided by RT bachus, right? Yes. Now in this case everybody, if I take ln, now if I'm introducing ln here, so it will be ln K2 divided by K1 is equal to ln of this whole term will become EA1 minus EA2 divided by RT. Now what is given to you? You are given that activation energy of R1 exceeds that of R2 by 10 kilojoule. So that means what I can do is 10 multiplied with 10 to the power 3 divided by 8.314 multiplied with 300, because that is the temperature. Now calculate this and tell me what is the answer that you are getting, everybody. Calculate this and tell me. No calculators will be allowed, everyone. Yes. So ln of K2 divided by K1, just solve this and tell me. Yes. 300, isn't it? So 0 cancel here. Let us cancel this 2 from here. Then you have 8.314 multiplied with 3 and 10 into 10. That means this will be 100 divided by 8.314 multiplied with 3. That means that 8 3s are 24 sort of, right? So 24 point something 100 divided by 24 point something, that means that it is almost 25. Consider it to be 25. So here you will have answer 4. Please tell me, is this the answer that you are getting? See, this is how you have to shorten it up. This is how you have to make it easier. We all know, what is it? 8 3s are 24. It is 8.314. So if you now multiply it, you will be able to see that it is 24 point something, which is almost closer to 25. Now 100 divided by 25, we all know that it is 4, right? So that's why I'm writing it as answer 4. That's it. Are you guys getting the same answer? Everybody is getting the same answer? Yes or no? Yes or no? Everybody is getting the same answer, isn't it? Yes. Snigdha is getting 4. Reshma is getting 4. Deepshika is also getting 4. Meher is also getting 4. All right. Amazing. Chalo. Moving on to the next question then. The next question, which is once again an integer based question. But let us have a look at it. Chalo. The question says the most abundant elements by mass in the body of a healthy human adult are oxygen 61.4%, carbon 22.9%, hydrogen 10.0% and nitrogen 2.6%. The weight which a 75 kg person would gain if all 1H atoms are replaced by 2H atoms is, okay. So you are given a lot of things, right? You are given oxygen 61.4%, carbon 22.9%, hydrogen 10%. What is it that we should focus on? We must focus on hydrogen more, because hydrogen is something that you are changing. You're changing the mass of the hydrogen, isn't it? So here, let us write that total hydrogen here is 1H. Total hydrogen 1H is what? 10 divided by 100, because 10%, right? And you can see that the weight of the person is 75 kg. Weight of the person is 75 kg. So what can I do? 10 divided by 100 multiplied with 75. Can I do this? Yes. If I do this, I will be getting 10 cancel here. So 7.5 kg, isn't it? I will be getting 7.5 kg. Now, but choose, what am I doing here? If replace, let us replace 1H. 1H is replaced by 2H. All right. So what will be the mass? The mass will be 2 multiplied with 7.5, and that if you do, what will you get? You will be getting 15 kg. Am I right? 7.5 will be 15 kg, isn't it? So now they're asking in the question, the person would gain if all 1H atoms are replaced by 2H atoms. So what will be the weight? What will be the increase in the mass? The increase in the mass will be, my dear students, 15 kg minus 7.5 kg, which is equal to nothing but 7.5 kg. That is the increase in mass. This will be the increase in mass. That means 7.5 kg plus 7.5 kg. If you do, then you will be getting the correct answer. All right. Yes. So this is your answer, bachos. That's it. That's the only thing. This is your answer. Okay. All right. Yes, guys, do we understand this? How to solve this kind of a question? What if it comes? And this question was asked in JEE Mains 2017. Once again, this was also asked in JEE Mains 2017. Chalo, guys. Next question. pKa of weak acid HA and pKb of a weak base BOH are 3.2 and 3.4 respectively. The pH of the salt AB solution is, we want what? What do we want? We want the salt, right? We want the pH of the salt. All the other values are unwanted. Yes, absolutely. All the other values are unwanted. We do not even need them. Only thing that you had to observe was for hydrogen. See, that is how JEE can ask you question. They twist the question. They give you more information sometimes when it is not required. For example, remember that Bohr atomic radius that we did, they have given you Planck's constant. They have given you epsilon naught value and all of these. Why do we need that? We already know that for Bohr radius, for nth orbit is 0.53 multiplied with n square. That's it. That will come in angstrom. So you have to just multiply it with for the nth orbit. Your nth orbit in the question was 2. That's it. That's all that you have to do. Okay. Alright guys, moving on here, let us try to solve this question. Now what is given to you is you are given pKa of weak acid, right? pKa of weak acid, Wa, that is 3.2, isn't it? Yes. Now pKb of weak base, pKb of weak base is 3.4. Now we know that the pH, yes, the formula for pH is equal to half pKw plus pKa minus pKb. This is the formula. All you have to do is substitute. What will you have? 14 plus 3.2 minus 3.4. pKw, we already know that it is 14. Okay, this is something that we know. Minus 3.4. Okay. Alright, so from here what will you get? Half 14 minus 0.2, and that will be equal to 14, right? 2 sevens are 14 to 0.1. So 7 minus 0.1 will be 6.9. I think that should be the answer. Yes, that is your answer. That is your answer, everybody. Have a look and please let me know that if you are understanding it or not. Yes, everybody, are you guys getting it? Are you guys getting it? Yes, Dinesh, Praveen, everybody, please have a look. Are you also getting 6.9? That should be your answer, okay? That should be your answer. Right? Very good, Snigdha. Very good. Chalo, guys. Let us go to the last question. I think this is the last question. Yay, this is the last question. We have completed 22 questions, guys. We have completed more than 20 questions. Can you believe it? Yay. We are so good. Amazing. Now here the question is, the freezing point of a 4% aqueous solution of A is equal to the freezing point of 10% aqueous solution of B. If the molecular weight of A is 60, then the molecular mass of B will be. Okay. So everybody, let us try and solve it. 4% they are saying, right? 4% of A solution means that 4 gram of A in 100 gram, isn't it? 4 gram of A in 100 gram of solution. Am I right? Yes, absolutely. Now, what do we know? The formula is delta TF is equal to IKF, but let's not write IKF. Let's just write KF multiplied with M, okay? Now, delta TF1 is equal to KF multiplied with, for M. M, how do we calculate? 4 divided by 60, because, yeah, molecular weight of A is 60. It's given to you in the question. 4 divided by 60. What is the remaining mass? The remaining mass that is there is 96, right? 100 minus 4 is 96. Am I right? So 96 divided by 1000 if I do, I will be getting the KF value. Alright. Now similarly for delta TF2. Delta TF2 is going to be KF multiplied with, here see, 10% we are taking. So that means 10 divided by, we do not know the molar mass, so we will keep it as M, divided by, now 90. 100 minus 10 is equal to 90, isn't it? So 90 divided by 1000. Is that right? Very good. Okay. Now, what are we doing? Now we are going to equate both the sides. Okay. Now, let us equate both the sides, everybody, and we will be getting, everyone, 4 divided by 60 multiplied with 96, because 1000 will get cancelled, and here we will have 10 divided by 90 multiplied with M, right? So this cancel, okay? All right, now M value is equal to, M value will be 1 by 9 multiplied with 60, and 60 and 96 will go up. So 60 multiplied with 96 will go up, divided by 4 here. Now what do we have here? What do I have? 3 3s are 9. 3 3s are 9. 3 2s are 6 here. 4 8s are 32. Right. And 3 into 60 here, this is 20. So 20 into 8 is equal to 160. Is that right, everybody? 160 will be the molecular mass, everybody. 160 will be the molecular mass of the B compound. The B compound. Yes? Is this right? 150, no. 160, no. 8 multiplied with 20. 8 2s are what? 16, isn't it? 8 2s are 16. So 160 is the correct answer, everybody. Please have a look. I have moved away from the board. Please let me know, is this the answer that you are getting? I hope that you are getting this answer. Yes, guys. Now with this note, we have come to almost the end of the session. And let me tell you, everybody, that Vedantu has launched JEE test series. This is absolutely free of cost. You don't have to pay a single penny here. Not a single money at all. This is going to be computer based mode. Yes, it will be completely in simulation with the JEE exam pattern and the JEE new syllabus, everybody. It is free of cost. Please go ahead and sit for the test. It will be beneficial for you. Whatever we are doing in Vedantu, it is for you. It is for your benefit, not for us. We are done. We do not have to study anymore, but you have to. So please make sure that you go for this test. Apart from that, let me also tell you that you can attempt every day daily practice paper. What is daily practice paper? In daily practice paper, you get 10 to 15 questions. It's like a quiz. It's like a quiz, and that will make your accuracy, precision, and your speed definitely better for your JEE main exam. So every single day, try and attempt these two tests. This is one DPP, daily practice paper. Apart from that, you will also be getting tests. Just do them. All of this is present in the link in the description box, everybody. If you do not know, let me show it to you here. This is our channel, isn't it? This is our channel, everybody, as you all will be able to see. Let this thing start up. I do not know why do we have Instagram here, but where are we? Here we are. This is our channel, everyone. This is Jay sir who was taking class. Right here is this video. In this
Do not
video,
know,
you
let
just
me
have to
show
click on
it
this
to
more.
you
See
here.
this more? Yes, just click on this.
This is
more.
our channel,
Click on
isn't
this
it?
more. Here, see,
This is our
you
channel,
are getting
everybody,
here
as you all
two
will
links.
be able to
This is
see.
one free
Let
test
this thing
series,
start
everybody.
up. I
Here,
do
you
not know
see
why do
free
we
test
have
series, guys.
Instagram here.
This is your free test series, and here
But
is
where
the
are we?
link to attend
Here
your
we
daily
are.
practice
This is
paper.
our channel, everyone.
Test.
Jay sir
It
who was
will be
taking class.
beneficial for
Right
you.
here is this
Nothing that you
video.
do
In
here
this, do not know,
is
let me
not
show
going
it
be
to you
in
here.
vain. Please do it. I think it will help you a lot, everyone. Okay? And with this note, everybody, that's it from my side. Thank you so much. I'll see you very, very soon. Yes, all the very best. In the next upcoming session, I will be doing a P block and periodic properties together. So do not forget to be there. Stay tuned to the channel. Lots of love and all the very best, guys. Tada, bye-bye.